Good fucking morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time in the world it is for you. We back at it again on the hardcore World of Warcraft grind, boys. It don't stop till I drop. We going all day today. I'm gonna try to make this stream last for at bare minimum 14 fucking hours. That's what we gonna try to do. Hopefully, it goes smoothly. If not, hey, it is what it is, boys. Is what it is. But yeah, a couple days ago, we lost the Shaman, made to level 16, and decided to act like we were a big boy and go into I think it's called Northwatch Hold. There's a mob there that hits way harder than I remember. I don't know if it's because of this server or I'm just brain farting, but yeah, it deleted me. And I thought at first it was because I was pulling two mobs was the problem. So I did a couple of pulls to try to get them separated out. I eventually did get it separated out. But had to pop a potion after killing the first mob just to make sure that I fought the second mob with full HP, because I knew he was going to hit kind of hard just because my level and where I was at. But yeah, he ended up like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 shotting me or something like that. It was crazy. And I tried to escape, but it did not work out. We almost actually survived. I think we really did almost like break the aggro and everything, but yeah, not quite. So we lost our character, and then we grinded for like quite a while. The next day, got a level 13 mage, and then left off. And then I couldn't stream yesterday. But I got all day today off, and we're gonna do another marathon stream and try to get past where we were on the Shaman. That way I can feel like I didn't lose too much progress in terms of meeting my goal by the end of the month. Even with, I'm not going to be streaming probably around on Christmas Day. I certainly won't be streaming on Christmas Day. And that's maybe late that night. Actually, I probably will do like a late evening stream. But yeah, I won't be streaming very long on Christmas. Likely not all on Christmas Eve. And then probably sometime like the following weekend after Christmas, I'll probably end up doing some stuff with some friends. So then I won't be able to stream then either. And I'm trying to keep all my progress on stream. So yeah, we're gonna end up, losing quite a few days here in the very near future. And my goal is to, before the end of the month hits, be level 50 at least. So that's a bit of a tall order, and we need to get some progress if that's going to happen. And thus, here we are, about to marathon it and grind our asses off. All right. With all that said, let's jump into it. I do also have a video we're going to check out, like right here as we start going to a little 15-minute or something like that Asmongold dropped, saying that Blizzard has somehow found yet another new way to fuck up. So we're gonna see what that's about. Well, yeah, let's switch over and get this ball rolling. Oh, let me make myself smaller, because that's gonna interfere with the gaming situation. Boop. There we go. And then we close the door. And we're right where we left off, boys. Cool, cool, cool. And no mail. No mail. I was hoping to pick up some of those, what you call them? What are they called? What are they called? What am I thinking of? The token things for transmogs. I feel like fashion coins. There we go. Hoping to get some fashion coins, but that event apparently ended where you were getting like 10, 12, 15, something like that, fashion coins every day for consecutive logins. Yeah, that sucks. So I got a bunch of those on the Shaman, and the Shaman died, which means they all go to waste. And the Mage here has none. Zippo zilch. Yeah, we gotta finish. We didn't quite finish killing off these plane striders because our RNG was atrocious at the end of the stream last time. And we were just trying to get to bed. It was late. We had been up for a long time. We just needed sleep. So we ticked 13, which was like my minimum goal to leave off at. Was at least make it a 13. We ticked 13 off of killing these things. So we're not even finishing the quest. We're out. And thus we have to finish it now. Yeah, I think now that I'm situated in my little spot, let's get the video going, because yeah, I'm curious to see what BS Blizzard has gotten up to this time. Let's remember to mute the music. Jeebus. Why is things never situated the way that I want them to be? I swear I double checked this before I even started stream. There. Freaking annoying. Anyway. Let's check it out. Jeez, bro. Oh my god. Why the fuck are people so like ridiculous about game things? Like, this is, from what I understand, a World of Warcraft streamer. Or not even a streamer, he just makes videos related to World of Warcraft.
I got what you need.
So their anger is entirely based off of his like perspective on a video game. It's insane. It's not new to me, but god damn, it blows my mind every time. Like, I can't understand. I can't fathom what goes on in these retards' heads, bro. Jesus.
Glad I could help.
Nice. Well, Yeah, this I actually understand. Okay, so now the context, like, normally I don't understand, because there are people that are that upset about things that have no real life impact. If you're actually making your living off of this shit, then it's real life. It's still wrong. Like, the fact that you're that fucking violently angry at someone, ever stopping you from doing what was already a wrong thing for you to be doing to begin with, you know, it's definitely not right, but it's understandable. I can actually, like, put myself in their dumb shoes and figure out why the hell they feel that way. Which is, I don't know, makes it somehow easier to swallow, easier to accept as part of reality when you can at least, like, figure out why it's happening. He's been scared off. I mean, fair enough.
I'm out of range.
Absolutely. 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 True. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, I think people's lives are sometimes impacted pretty dramatically by a video game. I mean, it's definitely a lot more rare for it to happen in a video game than in some more grounded aspect of reality, but it happens. And then I also am just big on, like, I stand on principle regardless. At least I try to. Not that I always succeed, but I try to stand on principle regardless of the context. Like, if there's a principle that I believe in, and I'll try to stand on that, regardless of how unserious the context might be. If the principle is actually applicable there, then I'll try to stand on it. But I don't judge anybody else for not choosing to be that way. I'm just a bit of a freaking schizo, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, that's just kind of my perspective.
I need to get closer.
Probably not. No, he's defending the guy making the choice that he's making. He's not defending the criminals. He's saying that this man doesn't owe it to anybody to, you know, stake his life on protecting a video game, especially when the creators clearly don't care themselves about the integrity of the game. Yeah, and it is absolutely is right, and he absolutely does not owe it to anybody. So that's what he's defending. That's good for now. He's checking chat. That's fair.
Talk to me. Hurry back.
That is sad. Which adds to my point that it matters. This is exactly my point. Yeah, like it's just videos online and it's just a video game. But like who doesn't listen to that and feel a little bit sad? Like, yeah, it maybe not be as important as like war in the freaking Middle East, but like, it's not
Welcome
like
to
it's nothing,
Ratchet.
bro.
Hope you're looking for work. What's up? Be good. Yo.
Assuming you don't have any morals, which I mean, plenty of people don't. Yeah, that's exactly like the logical thought process you would have.
Keep it real. Hey, how you doing? Have a good one. Time is money, friend. Be good. Yo.
Yes.
Keep it real.
A mailbox that doesn't work. Weird.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Can I assist you? Be careful. What can I do for you?
Oh, I don't have the Malio floor quest. Damn it, how do I get that? I forget how to get this one. Shit. I want that quest. It's from somewhere in Orgrimmar.
See you later.
Can I... Hidden enemies, Spirits of Stone Talon, Edges and Times, Quark Shack. Is it maybe Quark Shack? Fashion, Demand, Sacrifice. I think... No, it's definitely not. Quark Shack is one I do need to grab, though. Fuck. Don't need that. There's like a ball. Wait, what? Five scorch hearts. No. Expedition supplies. Gather 6 bundles of expedition supplies for Warbringer Darnak and Razor Hill and Duratar. Ooh. This might be the one. Because it has something to do with the Alliance stuff. So I might need to go to Razor Hill and do that crap. Damn, dude. And then I have to go back down to Sinjin again. Fuck. Dude, I don't want to do all that, bro. I don't think I want it that bad. Ooh. Damn, so many things I'm missing out on taking the undead route. Because I skip all the Dortar stuff. And so much of it ties into the Barrens. We gotta just take our routes and keep it rolling, bro. I think that's all we can really do in this situation. That's kind of all we can do. Oh well, man. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. No well. Sorry. Alright, let's play this.
What's up? Keep it real.
I mean, that's actually a valid point. Not that like, you know, he's saying anything that anybody doesn't know, but like, I like the wording he chooses because it kind of explains the why. Like people don't think about the why as much as the what. So it's like, why is it bad to kill, for example? Since that kind of ties close into what this conversation is. Well, because it destroys the fabric of society. If people can just kill, then you're going to quickly lose, you know, people are going to quickly lose the ability to trust strangers, and then a low trust society has a hard time functioning in the way that like most modern societies function. And so then like he's kind of pointing out like, well, why is it bad to be a freaking botter and ruin people's time in a video game as a source of income? Well, you find yourself in places like this where your livelihood is threatened just because people are doing the right thing. I mean, you have to think about why that's the right thing, and that ties into a bunch of other whys. But I don't know. I just thought that, like, it was interesting to point out that this guy was actually kind of making a philosophical point of some real relevance.
Looking for something special?
Greetings.
It is more their blame than anybody's, I think.
Strength.
The guy saw that whole line of argumentation coming from a mile away and already dropped the either, I don't know if he was reading the description or comment there, but he already dropped it. He's like, "Yep, this is my reasoning. Don't even say the bullshit that I know you want to say."
Still recharging.
Yeah.
I'm out of range. My mana is low.
To an extent, yeah.
Too far away.
Yeah, that's why it's public. Well, actually, I think part of public executions was it pacified the mob. At least that's what it was supposed to do. It was supposed to be like, hey, like, I know everybody's up in arms about, you know, this thing or that thing. Well, the problem person, you know, you can like almost participate in their death, so you can kind of get that desire for vengeance out. It would also serve that purpose. Medieval times / you know, similar eras were pretty crazy. Yeah. Two more hooves. I mean, some of them definitely are thin-skinned. Actually, I think a bunch of them are. I think I would say probably the majority of them are actually having an emotional reaction to their livelihood being threatened. Some of them are cold-blooded, you know, calculating individuals for sure, but it's not the most of them. Like, the people that do bad things, you know, whether it's, you know, actual murder or plotting in a video game, the people that do bad things are not that different than the people that do good things. Most people, whether you're a good person or a bad person, make decisions emotionally much more so than logically. Yeah, and like I said, people doing the wrong thing are not any different. A lot of them are making these, you know, having these, or participating in these discussions of like how exactly they would, you know, murder and what's the word I'm looking for? You know, desecrate, you know, murder this person and desecrate their corpse. They're doing so from an emotional place of, like I said, just being angry that their livelihood is being threatened. Yeah. Pretty straightforward, pretty accurate. Alright, let's see. What else we got going on? Let's see how, a different hardcore WoW grinder is doing. Don't need his chat though. Just his actual stream. Boop, boop. That should get me right. Yeah, that worked. Which is kind of impressive. It really is. Like, it takes patience, awareness, and a decent bit of skill. And a time investment. Fucking, what do I like to call it? Terrain boss is ultimate boss, bro.
Loktar! Go with honor.
Alright, we're gonna go. Nine lives. Wait. Why is my shit? I just now realized. Hold on. Gotta mute this for a second. Just realized that my model is like great, like half trans. What the fuck happened with that? When did that start going on? What the hell? Bruh. Hold on. Is it? Okay, well, first off, let's see this. Da, da, da. Gotta find out which part of my shit is doing it. Yep, okay, it's what I thought. Fuck. Man. I just want the greenness to go away, okay? I don't have to, like, be transparent. Just to not be green. Like, shit. Is that about as good as we're gonna get? See, that's actually still too much. My arms are turning transparent. Alright, that's literally as good as we can get. Dang, man. 'Cause that's not that great. Well, it is what it is. We live with it, boys. We live with it. Alright. I'm gonna have to take off my damn hoodie again. I'm getting hot, son. I don't know what it is about wearing earbuds, but I'm always considerably hotter. I know they say you're supposed to vent a lot of heat out of your ears, but damn, it always makes way more of a difference than I would figure. It's not like my ears are covered up. I got buds in. I'm literally just plugging the hole. That's what she said. Well done. I don't think that was the question he's really trying to ask, though. Yeah, he is pretty consistent. He's pretty consistent.
Out of range.
How is that did like no damage? I don't understand these health bar interactions. And the give a fucks went away. Oh, not this BS. At least I don't care that much about armor as a mage. We're about to lose some power though. Our rallying cry of the Dragon Slayer is almost over with. I hate getting these stupid ad accounts showing up in my stream. View botting bullshit. Did I get it? I did get it in time. I hate that stupid disease. That one I actually care about. The fairy fires, whatever. The fucking disease, like, it's like a minute of just getting health ticked. Ruining my HP recovery. Stopping me from being able to bandage.
Still recharging.
I don't think I ever messed with those. We're about done with the water seekers here in a second. Big numbers. Come on. I'm almost done with you, then I don't have to worry about these diseases anymore.
I need to get closer.
I swear he does these kind of things just to irk people. I mean, as long as you have 1 HP, you're not dead. So technically that's true. Oh, I didn't get the is Chin's empty keg around here? Yeah, it is. It's right over there.
Too far away.
That's not true. I have been harmed many times before. And didn't die. I've been to the hospital a couple times. For what I think would be considered pretty major damage.
That spell isn't ready yet.
No, bro. Really? The timing on that is ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Fuck me, bro. Fuck you. Are you, sir, about to get this work? Where do you get that frickin' idea? Dude, come on, dude. Fuck you.
I'm out of range.
There's no way I'm out of range of that. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Get critted on. It doesn't work the other way around, but it'll probably end up working that way in that direction in that game, in that mode. No, I don't even need that much. Just that direction in that game. Hell yeah. Give me the keg. Alright. Took care of that. Took care of that one, boy. Now we got the empty keg. Also, we got an 8-slot bag. Be any other way. Rod. I also struggle with words often. No. I refuse. Alright, this time we're gonna sheep the hunter and see if that goes even more smoothly. I mean, not that that last way of doing it is not bad. Not that the last way of doing it is bad, but maybe this is even better. That feels better. That does feel better. Ah, fuck you, dude. Alright, and now that we've done that, oh, we need one more Thorn Weaver. Fucking Christ. So let's get this. Wait, no. Okay, yeah, we'll go with the one we were originally aiming at. My troll shaman was where I started this hardcore journey with, and as mentioned before, he did not survive his journey through Northwatch. But a man was too cocky. Went before his time. Too sad. But such is life. What? Why did you just suddenly stop shooting? That makes no sense. Shoot the wand until I actually tell you to stop, you imbecile. Jeebus. Jeebus. Wait. I'm getting myself turned all around again. Blue is Raptor Thieves. Okay, well, isn't there... See, I'm trying to get the Savannah Prowlers too. I think this is not going to let me do that very well. I think I actually do have to cut back this way. I think that's actually the only reasonable route left to me. Fuck. I'm kind of making this up as I go in terms of routing because a couple quests that change the order, priority, whatever. Config. Well, I do. Okay, but that's. There we go. Barons. Cool. Did the Razor Hill thing. Conscript the Horde is not happening. Crossroads Conscription is not happening. Wharf Master Dizzy was picked up. Plains Strider Menace was done. Disrupt the attacks. Disruption ends. Supposed to do supplies for the Crossroads. Which... Fuck, that's what I should have done. Well, no, I can do that whenever I do Disruption ends. Because that's where the shit's at anyway. Right? Where's the... Undo this. Yeah, myself, I'll turn around walking in here.
Loktar,
Alright,
go with blood and thunder for the Horde.
oh, I'm developing hiccups. This is not bueno. Also, this hoodie really is gonna have to come off. I'm actually getting so hot. Holy shit. Let's do this real quick. And then... let's see what our guide looks like again. Okay, so disruption in supplies of the Crossroads. I already have raptor horns. So yeah, they want me to like... Okay, yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this. This works for me. I decide how I need to do this. My neck is already killing me. Oh, I didn't sell shit. Whatever. I'll be over at the Ratchet soon anyway, and I've got plenty of bag space. I mean, not that much, but I'm well off enough, okay? That's the point. I'm well off enough. Right, I'm gonna try to take this hoodie off while it's crafting. Not gonna lie, stepping away and for even that short second, it made me nervous. could have gotten jumped, boy. It would have been a tragedy. Real freaking tragedy. Also, I'm tempted to make a cup of coffee right now. Tempted for sure. Away, 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 away I go.
I'm out of range.
Away, 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 away I go. Away I go. Away, 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 away I go. You got straight styled on, son. I need an excuse to use a couple of health pots, man, because I've got a whole inventory slot taken up by 2 health pots. Well, here's my excuse, I guess.
I can't drink anymore yet.
Jeez, bruh. Quick bandage in. Boy, smacks. So do I. I started off the right spell this time. Way better. It's like, I need to use a health pot. And then I'm like, you want a reason? I got you with a reason right here, buddy. Shit, dude, I was kind of joking. I didn't need you to take me that seriously. Damn. Also, I'm so annoyed that these guys are called geomancers when they throw fireballs. Geomancy is earth shit, you motherfucker. He's almost as bad as the barbarian that thinks he's a mage. And it's like, I can't sleep, and then bonks you on the head. Yeah, that's this guy pretty much. Okay, wait. How do I want to do this? I think I might be able to pull him. If I'm wrong, this is gonna suck. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Wait, no? I'm fine. Fuck yes. Alright, and let me just get this guy. Don't mind me. I'm just looting the corpse of your friend. This one's gonna be really hard to get. I'm so about to pull this guy. Let's see if we can get ahead of this problem. Okay, that definitely is gonna pull the other one. Yep. We all... Oh shit, son. Well, there goes the other health pot I needed to use up. I ain't even fucking trying to play around with that, dude. Holy shit. If that was a crit, I would have died, bro. I really just played with fire for real, for real. Also, literally. God damn this game, bro. It's a whole ass game, dude. It really be a whole ass game. Alright, we got that loot. I'm not giving up any of this loot, bro. You guys are just gonna have to die. Alright, I think here's what we do. I'll make this quick. A quick change up. Nice with the crit. And then we'll resheep him just in case. Loot that. And we can bandage. And then shoot this guy. Easy clap. Easy clap, son. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Alright, let's check back in on Thor. Yeah, that's WoW for you. At least classic. I need most of your buttons. Most of your buttons. Why does it like the end of my words get cut off? It's not my voice that's just like suddenly trailing, bro. It's you'd be surprised. Come on. Pretty sure it's a quest you get to kill it. I don't know about this this whole guy here. Do that just for my own sanity's sake. Give me this. Let me. Hopefully, I can do this right. Yep, Ungoro Crater, son. That do be where he's at. Let's double up on that. I don't know if I saved enough mana to do this task properly, but he'll die. It just might be a little more sloppy than I'd like. Okay, well now this is a problem.
Enough mana.
That's so good, he's a jerk. I'll give it to him. This is why we keep health pots on us, by the way. Also, just why you play Alchemist, dude, for real. That got a little dicey, dude. If we had gotten slowed, really would have needed that health pot then.
Still recharging.
Because my, you know, try to avoid the slow by facing into the attack so you don't catch the daze from being hit in the back, and I did not execute that appropriately a single time during the entire escape operation. So, yeah. On the upside, we got one Geomancer to kill. And like 2 defenders. I'm about to try to thread this needle. Or we just purposely catch the aggro off this guy here. And I think we end up pulling because he sits back at so much fucking range. We're just gonna have to flee all the way up this fucking mountain. Screw you assholes. Alright, we got him, we got him. Get a little drink in.
I can't reach that.
This man, I fucking hate him. Oh fuck, I forgot these guys are healers. Well, at least I got plenty of damage for this motherfucker. Yes, I should. Are you oh boy. The resists in this game are my freaking worst enemy, bro. Next to the terrain boss.
Far away.
Alright, we got that. Now we just gotta get one more defender and the boss man. Boss pig. Alright. And we'll catch this defender. Well, yeah, we'll probably get another chance. But a different defender over closer to the boss. We're gonna have to kill another one anyway. Almost certainly. Oh shoot. I got hiccups. Yeah, because that probably would have been your death. Wait. What was the next spot over? Is Kreenig? No, he's actually here. I was actually probably standing like right next to him when I got the freaking my brain sometimes, bro. Alright. Kreenig, where you at? There's a defender. Kreenig, bro. I need to know.
I need to get closer.
Alright, can we make this happen the way I actually want it to? Yeah. You remember correctly. You do remember correctly. That is how it is. No, I'm pretty sure you remember correctly, dude. Where the fuck is Kreenig, bro? Yeah, this is where Kreenig spawns. I knew I wasn't tripping. Where the fuck is Kreenig at? Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Like I can set up the way I want. Alright, so we do 2 of these. See if I can get this right.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
Can I get it off in time? Nope, I cannot.
That spell isn't ready.
Why am I fucking this up so much?
I can't drink anymore yet.
Alright, dude. Damn, they got me there. Oh my god, this dude is... Did he spawn while I was fighting that mystic? What happened? Oh, dude, because that dude was just here and then he left. Dude, Alright, Jesus, bro, I fucking hate you.
Range.
Come on, bro. At least I can play this piece of shit.
That's still recharging.
Alright. What are we doing here? I should have a lesser healing potion now. We only require level 3. Alright. Can I... I wonder if I can get around behind this piece of shit. Might not be worth even trying to find out though. That's funny. Alright, Greenig. I'm gonna make this happen. We are going to make this happen. If I can reach this guy in any way, shape, or form, then I can probably reach Greenig. He's my, like, test model. Ooh, shit. I don't want to die, bro. Okay. This is my test model. Okay, chill. Don't read all that noise while I'm trying to focus. Okay, this is not gonna work. There's no way this works. Alright, let's stop tempting the terrain boss. Just come down over here. I think we can make this little tiny fall here. Then I think I can pull this guy safely. Where are you going? Alright. If we get this mystic, hopefully, hope and pray here. Okay, well, he's got the mystic. Alright. Hopefully we can grab Greenig. /tar Kree. We just have to hit enter when the time comes. Enter and then like S. What? See, I don't understand why my S's in particular actually get cut off. Copy that. Buff. In case this takes a while. My buff fading out on me mid combat. The 10-minute ones should be okay. They might be really low at the end of this, but they should be okay. Alright, and now we're set to fight for our Mage when he spawns. Get to where we could. Just back up over here. Your spot. Oop. That scared me. I thought for sure that was him. I was like, no, I'm definitely too far away to win this. We should be in the right spot. We can catch this guy. This should be good. I would like try to like group with this guy, but you can't group with non-hardcore players, and he's not hardcore. So me and him are just gonna have to fight over who gets this. Oh, that's a racer main defender. That's not what we want. We'd rather let him be in the middle of a fight when creating egg pops than us. Come on, Cree. Come on, man. Come on, guy. Patience is key, boys. Patience is key. We gotta lock the fuck in. Cree, come on, dude. Come on, Cree. Come on, Cree. Pop already, you bastard. It's a mystic. If anything else spawns here, it's gotta be Cree. This is our spot. It actually spawned to our, a little bit to our right. Oh, and he fucking got him, bro. Fuck. He was on him like he was about it, bro. That is fuck, dude. I'm gonna be here all fucking day, bro. Watching buffs tick for no fucking reason. He's probably spamming it. He probably actually made a macro like I should have. Cree. Flash tar. Cree. Flash cast. Fire blast. I think use exclamation for that. Let's get rid of this real fast just to see first.
I don't have a target.
Okay, so yeah, that worked. Well, we have a good button for it now, but we don't have. Dude, what is that, bro? That is bullshit. I definitely got that off in time, bro. Fuck you.
That's still recharging.
Fuck you entirely. Just wasting my life away sitting here waiting on this stupid fucking spawn, dude. Fuck that warlock, bro. I was here first and everything.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging.
Yes. Thank God the respawn happened faster than I expected.
Isn't ready yet.
That should end it. Gee, boss, bro. Finally. Alright, now, how do I get my ass out of here? Without having to fight a bunch of shit that I don't want to deal with. There we go. We're out. We're scot-free at this point. I think Jeebus, I thought that was going to be so much worse after that Warlock took that kill. Alright, yeah, we work our way to Ratchet now. We gotta get the flight path. We got the flight path. We do Chin's empty keg. I've been very lucky with that part at least. I got it very easily both on my last character and on this character. And most playthroughs, I don't ever find a freaking keg. Nice, we pick up a level up, hell yes. Frost Ward. And we finish off the first row of our frost tree, boys. Let's go. Progress is being felt now. Alright, alright, alright. I don't know why I picked a fight with this. I have a death wish. Make sure, yeah, say I'm gonna immediately cast a second one just in case the first one doesn't get the slow off, because we need that slow. Yeah, we can't take a hit from this guy. Shit. And I'm still sitting here eating them, waiting for a resist to not happen. Jesus.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, it's a peace bloom. I'm not fighting the hyena over it. Need a sun scale. One more of them damn things. Nope, I don't think we're gonna finish it. Doesn't look like we're gonna finish it. We're just gonna go down to Ratchet now. Cause ain't no way I'm wasting a bunch of time here when we're gonna run across another raptor later for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure. And we do, yeah, then it's already time for the pirates. That's a lot of people. Vex.
Brawlhall.
Well, I'll be. This is one of Chin's Stormer Stout's kegs. Which for anybody who doesn't know, Chin Storm Stout, that is the Panda Brewmaster from Warcraft 3. One of my favorite heroes. Perhaps my favorite hero. Just in terms of mechanics from Warcraft 3. In terms of story, it's gotta either be Illidan, Arthas, yeah, probably just Illidan or Arthas. I mean, I'm pretty basic and predictable, I guess, when it comes to this particular topic. Kel'Thuzad's also really cool. Would you like a taste of Chin's namesake? Ah, the Storm Stout is a mighty brew. Chin taught the recipe to my mentor, and my mentor passed it on to me. I need you to get me a few things, but I can tell you this. The kick is worth it. Bring me 5 Savannah Lion tusks from any Savannah Lion, 5 Plain Strider kidneys from any Plain Strider, and 1 Thunder Lizard horn from any species of Thunder Lizard. That should do the trick nicely. You can find these ingredients throughout the Barrens.
For the Horde!
Really don't care about any of that, but the experience is good for that quest. We like EXP. Dong da da dong da da dong da da dong dong dong. Da dong dong dong. Dong da da dong da da dong da da dong dong dong. Da dong dong dong. Dong da da dong da da dong. Da dong dong dong. Da dong. Ba-dum. Ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Before we start doing all this, let's rebuff again. Oh, we need a cell. We also need to make more water. I don't need the excess. I do not need the excess. Do 2 food crafties. And we're Gucci. And we're Gucci. And we're Gucci. Alright, then let's go back and sell. Let's see. Wait. Why did that not?
Ah, potential customer.
Yeah, take all this junk. I don't need that. Is that actually an upgrade? slightly. Which slightly is plenty enough right now. Pretty much want to hold on to all the rest of this. Which means we're getting a rather full looking inventory here. Fortunately. I think we're going to sell some heavy linen bandages.
Glad I could
We
help.
can make some more. I think we got to get to like 80 before we can get the next type of bandage. So we're gonna have to make more anyway. We already have a stack plus this extra 9 we're making. So yeah, that 10 we had was just necessary. Didn't need to sell the 10 because there still wouldn't have been a full stack, but whatever. I did it. I sold it. Necessary or not, it's gone. I definitely ain't worried about running out of them. So it's really whatever. Okay. Cool. Where was I at? Now, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee real quick. So I'm gonna leave you guys with a more full screen version of Thor's stream for like, I don't know, probably 6 minutes, and then I'll BRB. Hopefully that sounds good. That didn't work like it was supposed to. Hold on. Before I leave. That is not the way that's supposed to work. Oh, well, I don't know, man. That'll have to do. So what is my chat like this? Well, now my chat thing is... What is going on with my OBS, bro? Well, we've had our boy muted this whole time. My bad. I forgot I muted it in OBS.
There's the bank.
There he is. My
Who's
big
that?
boys.
Who are you? No.
I feel kind of bad now.
It's a level 9 rando.
I really don't know what's going on with the chat, bro.
I don't actually know where the bank is in this place.
Oh, well, I don't know, man. Like I said, I'll be back. I'm gonna go make some coffee.
It's weird.
Blamo Sound with 500 bits said, "Hey Mr. Thor, Goblin
yeah.
King Long Lemon
What's
Man."
up?
Curious if you had any advice for a new WoW player. Just started my first classic character as a mage. I'm fairly new to MMO gaming but have racked up about 500 hours in Lost Ark, FF14 and Throne and Liberty in the last 6 months as mostly a solo player.
Damn sick.
Cheers.
Yeah, that sounds freaking awesome, dude. I think at the end of the day is just kind of immerse yourself in the game. Have fun with it. Read everything. That's something a lot of people just don't do when they first play video games. Is like, oh, I'm not going to read anything. It's like, no, read it. Read it all. Read absolutely everything you can in the game. Because not reading is going to make you less immersed in the game's world. And that's a shame. It's a huge shame, actually. You should become immersed in the game's world. 100%. Yeah. You should become immersed. Absolutely.
Keep it real.
Boop. How to get more self-confidence to attract women? Don't look at it that way. Go do your hobbies. Come up with some hobbies that you want to do. Don't go into it trying to attract a partner. Don't do that shit. You're going to find people that you don't want to be with or don't want to be with you because you're putting on a show. Don't. Do not. Go do hobbies. Find someone else that's into the same hobby as you and maybe go on a date. That's it. The more you force a situation like that because you're desperate to find someone, to be with someone, because that will make you a better person or make you a complete person, the more you're going to find a relationship that hurts you and everyone else involved. It's not good for that. Just go do your life. Find someone that wants to go on the adventure with you. They're another human being. This date with my bed count? Damn right it does. Go to bed. All right. I need to go to Denova Snowden. Where are you? He's back at the original beginning. More TTS.
Matto underscore with 500 bits said yar cheer 100 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 hello Thor. I have just woken up with a 39 degrees Celsius fever, 102 Fahrenheit. Thank you for keeping me distracted with your content. I've also been struggling with burnout and depression. Love the stream and keep up the good work, yar heart.
1, go to a doctor. 2, soup. Soup. That's a lot of temperature. It's too high. That is very, very, very high. Go to a doc. Go to a doctor. Could be anything. You don't want to screw around with that. Please survive the day. Outside of that, for the other stuff, you need to find out kind of what's eating you, right? Is the biggest thing. You're talking about burnout and depression. There are instigators for burnout, and you have to understand, is it actually depression? Which means you don't have an answer to that. And it could be something deeper than that. Or is it just that you're sad? Sad is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. People get sad all the time. I think there's a very strange emphasis on people not feeling sadness, and that ever feeling sadness of any kind is somehow wrong, or there's something wrong with them, right? And that's not the case. Feel sad sometimes. As long as you have a reason or an understanding for it, there's nothing wrong with that. It's when it becomes a problem is when you go, I feel sad, but I should be happy right now. Or I feel sad, and I have no idea why. And then it's time for introspection and maybe talking to a professional at that point, right? It's when you feel sad and you're like, I have a definite reason of feeling sad right now, and I do feel sad. That's fine. Good. Feel that sadness, right? Don't have to suppress all that shit. Yeah. Bitcoin is down. Oh no, the Bitcoin. Whoa, at least you didn't buy a single pizza with 200 Bitcoin a few years back. It's gloriously hilarious that that guy did that.
It was more than a few years back, though.
Yeah.
All right.
10,000 Bitcoin pizza. Yeah, exactly, dude. Imagine being that guy right now with Bitcoin at
Back to the
95K.
game. I don't understand why we lose chat the way that
1% HP?
that
No, 1
happens.
HP. 1 is all you need.
That gold 3 Ngam 3R with 500 bits said hi
I'm
Thor.
gonna check on something real fast.
Ever since I was free I've wanted to make video games or work with a team to build one. I was wondering what advice you could give me for where I should begin. Whether it's companies to avoid or engines I should use. Anything will help.
Chat, where are you?
Companies to avoid or engines you should use. Go to develop.games, my website, and just read everything on there. If you want to go and learn about making games. Also join our Discord at discord.gg/pirate software. There's no monetization on any of this stuff. It's just free. It's free information to put out there. And choose the game developer role and go and talk to people in that section. And then on top of that, you can also go to itch.io/jam/pirate. And that is our next game jam. That'll go live in January.
What's on your mind?
So soon.
Keep your feet on the ground. Be good. Watch your back. Off with you.
There we go. I think I fixed the thing where chat, so chat won't just like clear itself anymore.
We did it. More quests. More quests.
All right.
October
And-
Leafs with 500 bits said morning. Interesting fact. The
Let's
scientific
get back
name of the
into it with
grizzly
that.
bear is Ursus arctos horribilis, a combination of Latin and Greek meaning terrible bear bear. The name of the
Terrible bear
Eurasian
bear.
brown bear is Ursus arctos arctos, literally bear bear bear, the most bear a bear can bear. Now, bear with me. This is also applies for the Arctic and Antarctic circles, meaning the poles of our planet are the bear and anti-bear circles. Goddamn guardian druids.
Guardian druids everywhere. It's even funnier because I'm literally on a quest right now where I'm about to go kill Ursius, the shard tooth, who is in fact a bear. It's my actual active
That's
quest.
pretty funny.
Gimme all the breaks
everywhere.
PLS with 500 bits said I know how to crochet, knit, write everything from stories to poetry, bake pastries, I play everything from point and click games to Elden Ring, I know how to sing, enjoy a large variety of music, I read all kinds of fiction, I watch YouTube video essays, and recently learned to craft jewelry from earrings to necklaces, and now I'm learning programming but need to get better at math first.
Cool.
Any suggestions for some new hobbies I can learn? I like having multiple things I can be doing.
You can do any
feel
of these
that.
types of hobbies. Just keep doing those things. That sounds cool as shit. Just keep adding stuff. One of the ones that I added in the last like 2 years was mycology. I actually grow shiitake mushrooms, oyster mushrooms, and lion's mane mushroom. Delicious. Super tasty. And I learned a whole bunch of stuff about mycology, gave myself a home lab, built up a whole bunch of things like a laminar flow hood so I could be able to do that. It's fun. Super fun for me. Love that shit. And I've gotten quite good at it. I can grow a whole bunch of food that way, and it's great. So, like,
What is grow mushrooms
that
too?
was just
actually.
a hobby I picked up.
Something I'm interested in.
Got a big hobby. Yeah. It was a really cheap hobby, too. It was nice.
Also, I want to make a distillery at some
No,
point.
no magic mushrooms. I don't do any drugs, man. Nope. Super straight edge on that shit.
Yeah,
just
You,
food.
you come across as that.
Lion's
type,
mane
to
are
be
great
honest.
for cognitive health. I think they're great because they taste like lobster. And I love lobster. Yeah.
Lobster doesn't have much of a
Anti-magic
flavor.
mushrooms? Holy shit. Just bring you back to Earth. Anti-magic mushrooms. I'm using that. That's going in D&D, I think. Anti-magic mushrooms. If a wizard eats it, they can't cast spells for 48 hours. It's an anti-magic mushroom.
48? You're gonna go 48, not even 24, bro? You're gonna let them sleep it off for a
Yeah.
night?
The effect is actually worse on sorcerers.
Yeah, there you go. I fucked with that idea.
Think you ready for number one?
When you die already. I haven't even shot the first time. I'm ready for this stupid thing to die. I'm just gonna wand him while I sip my coffee. Stop. Here, problem solved.
This is so sad to watch. What is this?
One head of
Another
gaming,
death
baby.
clip? Oh, was that the one with, yeah, no, I saw this one.
You bitch. I think I
don't
got the
understand
tag.
why Tyler
I don't-
wouldn't
I can't tell if I did or not.
sunder
Yeah, he
that
banded
guy.
it, so I probably did.
I can't catch it.
Yeah, screw you trying to steal that. Why with the resist, bro? That shit is so annoying, dude. Bro. Why? Boom, 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 boom.
That's crazy. Yeah,
Get wrecked.
that's rough.
Get
Watching those
absolutely
deaths of,
shreked.
like Tyler 1's group is just really rough. I think the biggest thing is he's very good at games. He's very good at absorbing and understanding information, but WoW's completely new to him. So I think there's going to be a lot of excess deaths in his parties. He's new to tanking. It's beyond that. He doesn't play WoW. No, Tyler hasn't died. People around him keep dying.
That's because I've
Yeah.
watched this shit. He's not making like any real
Philosoph
mistakes.
Phoenix with
Like
500
not
bits said I
death-worthy
came
mistakes
across
at least.
Heartbound on G2A, and as I'm really, so I bought the demo dirt cheap, only $9.
It's not
Now I feel like I scammed the developer. As I got my disability check from the oil rig company today, I was part of the snacking 5. Here's some bits to make up for the price of the demo on Steam.
Why are you like
Also
this?
fact, a joke becomes a dad joke when the punchline is apparent.
You didn't have to be the way that you are, but you are.
But I appreciate he's that
God
way.
damn it.
Hey, why
Kingdom
do I
Charm
not
with
have?
500 bits said it's been a while but wanted to life update you. I just got my class A license. Trucking, I can support my VA work more, and also I heard you're having nerd surgery, is that true?
What?
I saw a vid where someone said your dad is Odin because you are Thor, so that means that Zultralord is your brother, which means that I'm your brother. Does that also mean that you pay to win because we are brothers? Ligma. Lol. Ty for always being you and never changing you,
Kid-
rock bro.
Kinrikon, why is everything you say just word salad? You can't just say the word Ligma randomly.
Yeah, you
That's not
can.
how it works.
Yes, you can. You can do whatever you want.
Zultralord is not my brother. What? None of this makes sense. I don't think it
Doesn't
can. I
have
don't
to.
think it's how that works.
It doesn't have to make sense.
Odd Abandon with 523
Also, that
bits
sounded
said
like he was
hello
responding
Thor.
to me.
I would like to ask you for advice, but it is kind of sad and I don't want to burden you.
It's fine.
Can I? If not, that is okay. Thank you for your time. Also, when do you plan to return to the fracking 5? We miss you. It isn't the same without you.
You son of a bitch. If you want to ask me advice, just ask me advice. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to preface it. Just ask. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Exactly. No, you can ask. Ask whatever
Jolly
you
at
want.
home with 500 bits said good day Thor. Hope
So-
you're enjoying your retirement.
I'm not retired.
Just wanted to say thanks for talking about the Division 2. I
Yeah.
played that last time years ago with 115 plus hours. Installed it and started playing again. And damn, it is good.
Yeah. No, it's super good. They've done a really good job after they fixed the crashing issue that all of us basically quit over. That took forever. But they fixed it, which I'm actually kind of excited because I talked about playing it and I put out that video and then suddenly everyone was like, "Hey, when are we playing Division 2?" And I was like, "You serious? I would love to play that." Yeah, exactly. Wait, Division 2 finally fixed it. Yeah, they did. They finally fixed it. And I was like I actually get to play this game again. I love playing it. So took them forever, didn't they? Ridiculous ass problem. Yeah, it was basically crashing terribly for years. It was awful. Awful. It was
For
like 2 years.
years? That's crazy, bro.
The Red Oak Shield virus with 500 bits said, speaking of forbidden jelly bean. Here's a fact about jelly beans. A key ingredient to give jelly bean that shiny coat is called shellac.
Yeah.
Shellac is made from the secretions of female insects.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually awful. I've seen
Yeah.
it being made.
Brian H with $5 said, my wife got me into WoW. I hear so often how men are handcuffed when it comes to playing.
What?
Is my situation unique? Always look forward to your stream.
What do you mean?
What do you got going on over there, bro?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I gotta see if I can
Dear
get this
God.
jungle kelp.
DHR_Valko with 1500 bits said, "Hi Thor. Love the shorts you throw up on YouTube and such. I've seen several of your ones about
Nope, can't get 'em.
DLC, and I've gotten a new one lately.
Oh.
I have Ella's Danlos, and this year I got the DLC that dislocates my shoulder in hurricane weather pressure systems.
That's a shitty
It's a
one.
terrible DLC. I just
That's
died
an awful
112
one.
times. I know it's upsetting. Deeply upsetting, isn't it, Chet? It's a terrible DLC, though. Legitimately, I feel for you. That is horrible.
Okay.
Where
come
is
on.
Ursius? It's all bears all the way down.
It's bears all the way down.
Dial
Yeah.
_Corthwy with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 hello Thor Mage, hope you're enjoying the cold and dark this season and have a happy ferret time."
They're
Yeah. It's been
probably
wonderful.
the guy that I've
To be
been
honest with
missing.
you, I love the cold. Love it.
Interesting.
Just _night_0W1
That's
with
actually not the one I
$4.99 said, "Thor, what are your thoughts
Damn
on
it, I was really hoping
Helldivers?
that was the one.
Is that a case where a studio cares for the game but it's the publisher that ruins it?"
Yes. I refuse to support Sony. I don't want to play the game. I can't rightly play that game knowing that 2/3 of the world can't play it because Sony is so stupid that they decided to sacrifice it, the golden goose in Town Square, right? The biggest issue for me is we have a global community of players, and those players can't play it anymore, and we were the largest community of people that play that game. We were this was the most watched channel in the world by more than double for Helldivers. And I dropped the game instantly after they did that. And I'm not changing it. Until we can all dive, I refuse to dive.
It's good policy.
Yeah, I
like it.
refuse. There's no reason for that shit. Make the game continue to be purchased anywhere in the world, just like it was before.
Alright, we gotta do some Googling,
Stop
boys.
this PSN push bullshit, Sony. If we want to make a PSN account, we will. But if you're
If we
sacrificing
don't,
games
then we won't.
so that you can increase PSN numbers, even though you're a publisher for those games, which means your job is to increase game sales, I have no respect for you. It's insane to watch.
Alright, let's find out what we're missing here.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Stand Behind Tom with $5 said, "Delves 1 to 3 people, DGNS 5 to 10 people, raids 10 to 40 people, all up to mythic difficulty. Delves and DGNS drop slightly low ILVLS.
Yep.
Your thoughts?"
I actually really like the new changes for Mythic Plus, if that's what you're wondering about. Dungeons are just 5 people for that, unless you're trying to talk about changes that you would do. If you haven't seen the changes for Mythic Plus, I'm quite excited about them. They're making it so that it's not timed content anymore. I don't like timed content. They're making it so it's based on how many times your characters die. Least amount of deaths.
I'm taking on buffs. I need to log out. Hold on. While I'm doing this.
Oh, no. Someone outside of the guild. If you want, you can send that to Tribute,
I'm gonna go there with
Chest.
that for now.
and it may come up
We don't need the
for
BRB
the
though.
week.
We're still here. We're just doing some quick
Our guild meeting.
quest
That
search.
chest is for outsiders to send items to. And we have to bid points on them.
Sort by
Yeah, so
level.
tribute chest might be the way to get that to us. There's no other way. Winter's Might is what we've all been trying to get. Yeah. He doesn't take recipes. Son of a bitch. I don't think he wants to bring enchants in. That one's a holiday one, though, so I'm hoping. Yeah. Oh, well. Well, unfortunate. Maybe he'll make an exception. Is that confirmed? Don't know.
SN31D
Where
with
is it? Oh,
500
it's in here
bits said, "Found your
somewhere.
channel through shorts on YouTube and are fairly new to all your content, but chat has helped me to understand what it is that you do.
Yeah.
So now I know you work on an oil rig, but you recently had a knee surgery.
No.
Love the content and happy holidays."
Son of a bitch. No. No. No.
Vyeth underscore with 500
Wait,
bits said, "Yar cheer
is it the
500
Quark
hey
one?
Thor, I am your opposite. I have sleep apnea. Can we trade?"
Forgot about these. Give me a moment. Shit. Thank God.
It is the Quark one. Well, we figured it out, boys.
God, I hate those things.
Figured it out. We're going back to Orgrimmar.
They really
I'm
do
not-
chase you forever.
I'm
though,
not
huh?
doing this quest. Not this one. Oh, though.
Ticho5796 with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 hey Thor, you may remember me due to my bad breakup and the crazy phases I went through. You helped me a lot with your goblin wisdom. I feel a lot better now. I don't hate her, but I don't like the way I got treated and said to myself that I deserved more once I worked out my own shortcomings. There is always work to do on yourself. Thanks again, love what you do, stay the Java dev you've ever been in your heart.
No.
Be happy holidays. Looking forward to watch you on Christmas Eve."
Time is
Oh
money,
yeah, no, I
friend.
will definitely be here on Christmas Eve. Something I always do. I always stream for all the holidays, so I will be here for that. Yeah. Too many people don't have anyone to hang out with on those days, so I stream. Always do. During the holidays.
Not gonna lie, respectable as fuck. I figured, do I want a horse to the crossroads to save a little bit of money? Or would I just do the full flight?
Yeah, I know how
think
it
I
is,
just do
man.
the full flight back
So-
to Ratchet.
More important that we get to hang together for those days.
Balkaneer with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, do you have any
Hello.
tips to help discoverability when streaming?
Yes.
Not meant as ninja advertisement."
No, you're good. Best way you can do that is start producing stuff on other platforms. Do it on YouTube. Do it on TikTok. Do it on Instagram.
Trying, bro. I'm
Keep
trying.
making stuff out of your stuff on Twitch. Twitch, actually, if you go into your clips section, they have an entire clips editor thing
I
on
use
Twitch
DaVinci.
that you can use to improve or like quickly edit stuff and put it on other platforms. I think it's something a lot of people kind of miss or they don't pay attention to. It is Twitch is not going to do this for you. You're going to do this. And you don't need to go and hire someone right away to go do everything for you. You just do it. Just do it using the tools. And release that.
Yep, I agree.
You can play more Path of Exile 2? I did today, before the stream. Yeah. Wonder if that's Twitch's strategy? Oh, you better believe it. Yeah. Beans, oh my god, love the plushie? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. All right.
Beans
We
plushie.
killed our
Cypher
cup of
with
coffee.
$4.99 said, "You should totally regift that strange body pillow someone sent you in the mail to bow next time you run into her at a con."
Yes,
oh, I
that's a
should.
good
Oh,
idea.
that's a great idea. It's a really good idea.
Victor Capel with 5 Brazilian reals said, "Hi from Brazil.
Hi.
Just came to wish you a good stream and as if you could add a playlist on the channel for your ferret stories. Merry Christmas."
That might be kind of fun. Maybe.
Selal Kairan
Thank
with
you.
try 220.00 said, "Love you. Greetings from Kebab Central."
What is Kebab Central? I don't know what that is.
Catkiller5 with 1,000 bits said,
Place
"Whoops,
where all the
Poggy."
kebabs are. What do you mean?
Thank you very much.
Oh, shoot.
October Leafs with 500 bits said, "Just wanted to remind chat to leave cigarettes, shoes,
Have
Twinkies
to
and
do
a
a very
Beretta
important phone call
92
and
in
I'm
the
being reminded
ductwork
of
for
it
John
right now.
McClane on Christmas Eve."
Fuck. I keep having to step away. I'm sorry, boys. I'm
You know?
sorry.
Fair. All right.
We'll smooth out here
We
shortly.
have a sponsored section of the stream, chat. But it's for a game that is actually very cool. So I need to go set it up. Give me just a minute. I mean, keep doing TTS.
Noel
while I
Joy
set this
30
up.
with 1,500 bits said, "Let's go."
Thank you very much. Super nice of you, man. All right. Kronos, are you there?
I am indeed.
Wondrous. Where is this? Rogue Trader is the game we're playing today. Am I playing the DLC too?
It has the DLC. We definitely won't get to the DLC in a day.
I was gonna say, there's a shitload of content on this game. There's no way.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
quite
we're
excited about this
playing
one
Rogue
because
Trader.
I played
Yeah.
this when it launched last year, and for a number of reasons, I wasn't able to continue. So it's kind of, I'm looking forward to it.
What is the command?
It is !Rogue Trader
Very nice.
and !RT 40k. There's both of them point to the same thing.
There we go. Command set. You got him over on YouTube as well.
I have indeed.
Okay.
Need to activate these 2 timers, which I will do now.
So Kronos understands many things about the Warhammer 40k universe, as he is an aficionado on the entirety of all information in Warhammer, and he will lie to you saying that he is not. But then if you press him for information, he'll give it to you, because he knows everything about Warhammer 40k. Also, the hat is being removed. Oh god. There's definitely nothing wrong. It's fine. I just have to be right back.
This is just a Thor booting error, chat. Nothing to worry about. I can, in fact, name all 40 of the 40Ks, just so you know. Okay, I will start taking 40k questions at some point. Wolf, the Tau, like, the Tau aren't even as old as some of the youngest soldiers in the Imperium. Like, the Tau just need to, like, just step back and just, they're out of their depth. The Emperor may, in fact, force the legions to wear wigs, yes. Magical Star, I do, in fact, always wear 40k wigs, because all wigs can be 40k wigs when everything belongs to the Emperor.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I have to handle a ferret thing. Waiting on... Shay has to take Demeter to work today and do a bunch of tests. So that's the day today. Yeah. Alright. Boop. Do this. Yeah, ferret's still a hat, dude. Yep. The big hair is out. There it is.
I think the ferrets need it more than you.
That's probably true. All right, we're going to set this to the sponsored stream. I'm going to go over to this. We've got a 2-hour time slot for the sponsor on this, but based on everything that Kronos has told me, this is probably going to be something that I really enjoy playing. And I'm excited to dig into it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So let me set this. Yeah, Rogue Trader. Yeah, Rogue Trader. And computer, I know that you're running a CPU that is garbage. I know it. I know you're running a garbage CPU. when I press play on this, I need you to not be sawed. Can you do that for me?
It might actually be helped by us running a co-op server, because that might take some of it off of your local system onto the server side.
Oh. I pressed the button. I pressed the button. It's playing technically. Give me a moment. Properties. Game. Okay. I think we're good. The sound is coming through now. Chat blur can be removed. One moment. Wait, why is there chat blur on? No, there's no chat blur on. Well, there wasn't. Now there isn't. The music is really good.
You'll find that in pretty much all 40k games, that music is a really good focus, because the Imperium's whole like vibe almost is it can be really easily captured in like kind of strong orchestral music. It just comes across really nicely.
I love this.
All right, I'm back, boys. The volume of that stream is crazy high. Bring that down. We might be leaving that stream now. He's no longer playing WoW, man. I don't know if I'm interested in what he's doing now. Okay, yeah, we gotta talk to Quark and get ourselves sorted.
If it allows that, if it's loud, it means that you're suitably able to, you know, worship the Emperor.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Oh, server's a little packed right now. We're actually popping, son.
It's about 50%.
All right, Quark was like, oh no, it's
All right.
It's the ogre.
So, I know
that I
nothing
need to talk
about
to.
Rogue Trader. Kronos, you said that we can do a co-op thing.
What brings you
Would
here?
Yes,
you like
I would
to?
advise that you start a new game first. You'll get the tutorial and kind of the initial bits of exposition, and we can exit out of the main menu, open up a co-op one, and I can join you in that.
Okay. Oh.
And thought about that. I really do think
This
the
is
ogre.
not recommended for players unfamiliar with Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader system.
No. This is Warhammer 40k difficulty. I mean, realistically, if you want to be able to show more of the game, I would choose story. If you want to show kind of, if you want to do a combination of that, normal's going to be a decent balance.
I'm gonna do
But
normal.
it's a lot slower the more difficult you get.
That's normal, right, Kronos?
I would, yeah. Normal is normal. Unfair isn't normal. Unfair is what 40k
This is normal.
the universe is like.
I mean, that's Warhammer 40k, right? That's
Yeah,
That's
and
kinda
then
what it
turn on
is.
the Grim
I want to
Darkness.
play some
Yeah, that would
40k
be-
so bad, man. It's been like weeks
Grim
since
Darkness
I've
is
gotten
an
to play any
extra setting,
40k.
which is like hardcore. Like you get one save.
It just takes so much time to
That's
sit
it.
down and play around.
Forgot to set this thing.
It's also not
I honestly,
streamable
like, I always
content,
love the
really.
Warhammer 40k universe because it is so
Hey, how you
horrifying.
doing?
Like, no one lives. It's just death. All of it is, it's just death, you know?
The Warhammer
Nobody's the
40k
good.
universe is rolling a series of D100s and needing to get 100 every time just to stay alive.
And at the same time, it's also like one of those things where it's like, even if you do survive, it's probably not a good good
It's
life.
probably not a good life, no, for real.
It's probably like a really shitty life. Which is the whole thing of Warhammer, right? You're like, well,
Yeah, it's a dark
you live,
universe.
but at what cost? You know, like it's not a fun one.
It's like
Which I'm happy
Berserk. So it's supposed to be a really dark
Go.
setting.
Image links to this. Let's go with that.
Full of really messed up stuff.
We gotta do a thing out on the old Tweeterito. There we go. Doot, 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 doot.
Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna kill that for at least the moment. I want to pull them up. Oh yeah, this looks like we got something here.
What brings you here?
Season for the season. I don't need the follow up. I just wanted the free experience.
Ancestors watch
How
over.
much did we get experience wise anyway? 660. Hey, that's a little something something. Ain't like a lot, but that's a little something something. Just for free for just like doing nothing. Oh yeah, brother. We're actually good though. Is there anything else here? You just need to go back to the Valley of, was it Honor? Yeah, Valley of Honor. Alright. What? Bitch. There we go. And then what do we got happening over here? Trying to see if I got something to show y'all, but I gotta vet it first. I had to reply to this bullshit because this motherfucker does not know what he's talking about. But I do realize I don't know how to spell aforementioned. What is wrong with my spelling? I thought it just actually, okay. I'm stupid. There we go. Reply to this idiot. Just total ignoramus. Damn, dude. I do not be getting traction. Anything I post other than quote retweets, bro. It's so annoying. It's you annoying. So annoying, so annoying.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Talk to me.
Sure as
Man, I could
mouse.
help.
Yeah.
I gamble real quick. Here's a
Have a good
silver
one.
coin. Did I win? I don't know if that's a win or not. It'll tell me if I go back down my loot and spam list, I think, though. I don't know why I have to freaking tell it to stop doing the chat channel in there every time I log in, though. That part's really annoying. Labor human rep went up. I didn't. I don't see anything about the silver like in either direction, though.
What's up?
Whatever, man. I don't know.
Oh,
Doesn't
do
matter.
I
It's
have
one
a deal
silver.
for you?
Either way, we got the quest done.
What's up?
We get this one now.
Man, I could help.
And then we gotta go fly back. That's funny. All right. I guess let's. Dude, decisions, bro. What the fuck? Oh, what the hell, dude? Alright, we're not even gonna. We're just gonna move on. Let's see if maybe we want to tune back into Thor's Street.
Look, it's Primogen in the future.
That mustache is real. It can't be Primogen.
I mean, is it though?
No, it's clearly
That's an
fake.
augment.
It's a whole fake person.
Phenomenal. I actually really like the amount of custom portraits. Can you actually make your own?
Yes.
Okay, so do that. Sell those off.
What? Oh, you can actually
Oh,
just
we can
make
actually
your own.
bank some of our
That's really neat.
stuff that we don't want to carry with us. Since we bothered to come all the way
I
back to
kind of want to go with
Orgrimmar,
this dude because he looks sick.
clearing our slumber
that.
sand that we've
Should
been
we do
holding
that?
on to for way too long.
Can we give him
That
hair?
is the portrait of a psyker.
Portrait.
Blood and thunder.
All right, that one.
I mean,
I
I need to give him like a big old beard. Oh, that's pretty beardly. We need
Oh
like
yeah,
a
and
long
then
wizard
we
beard.
can store our silver leaf. We've been holding the
I mean,
one
that's
silver
pretty
leaf for a
cool.
good minute.
I dig that. We want the brightest white beard
All right,
magic.
let's sort our bank.
There we go. There we go.
Then we will make
You know, spiked beard looks kind of cool. I
the
like
rest
that.
of our
Evil
bandages.
wizard power.
Maybe at least get one
And now we
rank
need
up,
long hair.
please. One. Nope, not a one.
That is not
Not
light
surprising,
enough.
no.
There we go. We're looking wizardly. We're looking wizardly, right? We need to have the
You are looking wizardly. I'll
insane
give that to you.
Oh yeah.
Bitch.
Now we're looking at. Now we got the part. Maybe there. The eyebrows that just don't follow the brow at all in any way.
Not
They look
even
like they've been
remotely.
painted on and then like fell off and then you had to stick them back on again. That's when you know it's a good wizard eyebrow. There we go. He's angry but also curious. That's good. We like this.
What do you need?
Angry, but also
yeah, it's the
curious.
mustache but in reverse. Let's give him some tattoos.
We gotta fly back to Ratchet. Okay. Let's get
That's
her
always-
done.
you get a 5
Get
head
her
there.
done.
That's
Get her
good.
done.
Oh wow, look at that. Maybe you want to be an emo mage, you know?
You can have up to 5 of these. So like, knock yourself out. Yeah. So you see, you've got one, and you choose option 2, and it'll let you choose an extra
Okay,
one.
that sleeve looks sick. Let's
Yeah,
get another
just
one of those.
you know, perfectly normal to have the 9-pointed Star of Chaos on it, right?
Yeah, that means that I know what the enemy looks at because I paint them on my body, right?
8-pointed Star. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's definitely what it's for.
Definitely what it's for, right? Doesn't do anything else. Can I do these on top of each other?
Yes. They get
That's
a little bit
interesting. Muddy.
blurred. Yeah,
Is
they
that
do. If you get like the 2 full sleeves on top of each other.
Ow.
Yeah, there we go. That
I'm gonna
definitely
just-
looks fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Fuck my shit up. Fuck. Okay.
What is this one? Actually? Oh, it's just like a mirror. I don't want that. We want them slightly different from each other. There we go. That's cool.
Yeah,
We
this
like
is
that.
this stream.
Let's give him,
Unfortunately,
like a weird.
is not going to keep me
Yeah, we just put a skull in the middle of his head.
engaged, bro. I need
That
something
way
else.
you know
I need
that
something
that's where the
else, bro.
skull is, and you don't lose it. Right? You have to
It helps
label.
the doctor.
Yeah, you got to label it for the doctors. Like this is where, that's where it is.
Drop this. Alright, what are we gonna fuck with, huh? What are we gonna fuck with? I don't want to waste any of my good React content. But I'm gonna like spend a lot of time probably legitimately yapping about. Can we find something that's not actually worthwhile for yapping, but is actually very engaging at the same time? Can we find that sweet spot? That would be nice. Okay, well, we definitely got to check out this little one. It's not going to last us very long, but we got to check out this one. For sure. Alright. Back to meme mode. Like it's just this.
Like I'm gonna
Hold up. Okay, yeah, we're in.
put her on a steak or and roast her on a spit or something like that. Is it so wrong to want to connect with Bibu on a visceral level? A visceral level, maybe not visceral. That doesn't sound very good. That kind of sounds
Still?
violent. I wish to connect with Bibu on a deeper friendly level. Callie? Question mark. It sounds like I'm gonna put her on a steak or and roast her on a spit or something like that. Wait, no, hold on. You know, like when you put like a stick through a pig and then you like roast it on a spit? I probably shouldn't use those 2 words together though, to be honest. You know, it's when chat don't, it's too late. It gets worse. It gets worse. Dad knew what she said. Well, there are words that I've heard before and people say yabaya, but I don't necessarily know what they mean. I just know it's bad. Ellie, shut. You're making it worse. I mean, she's proud of it. Yeah, I guess so. I guess if you're a proud pervert, it's fine. If you're an embarrassed pervert like me, it's just sad.
Oh,
Wait,
so
I'm
you
not
are
a pervert though. Never mind. Forget I said that. I'm not a pervert.
Yeah,
look
it's
at
not
me.
getting
Does this
forgotten.
look like the face of a pervert?
Yes.
Does that look like a pervert's face?
Yes. Oh,
Not
shit,
really.
we gotta
Yes,
turn in the
a
quest.
bit.
Fuck.
Some deadbeats have to think about it.
We're gonna have to
do what works.
unfuck ourselves
know.
at some point in this goddamn playthrough.
Hey, yo!
Oh, whoa. Sorry, my tongue came out.
What?
It's just that my lips are really dry.
Hold on.
Oh, whoa. Sorry, my tongue came out. It's just that my lips are really dry right now. I don't have any chapstick. I'm sorry. I ended up sticking out my tongue. Sorry. No, I didn't mean for you to see. It's gonna come out sometimes. I'm sorry about that. Dang it. Camera captures my face a little too well.
Wait, where is the...
Pervert confirmed. I'm not a pervert.
You are self-admitted pervert.
Chigalio, not a freaking pervert. I don't even know where you got that from.
Hurry back!
Oh.
Okay, now we're actually sorted, bro. Fuck. Like, I don't know if that wasted more time than it was worth, but... If it did, oh well. Oh fucking well. Okay, dude, I cannot find the right amount of clothing to wear, man. I'm getting cold now. But the hoodie is too much. I think I might have a light jacket. I might have to go try to find my light jacket. Whoa. Let's not run into shit while I'm AFKing. Got him. That's just that guy. He's just the guy that sells disguises to the rogues. I wonder if I get in trouble for playing the fantastic Mr. Fox. Probably would. Let's not play with fire. Let's just not play with that fire. There are 4 crates? At least 2. Well, I think we have 4 crates here to me. Yeah, just one's just floating. Yeah, you did not spawn correctly. Wait, that's not what I'm looking for. Unknown facts for every vanilla class. Okay, let's check that out.
The classes in the world of Vanilla Warcraft truly stand out from other versions of the game. They were from a time when the game was approached very differently, and getting those small incremental upgrades to your class as a whole just felt so good to do. Whether it was learning a brand new spell for the first time and going out to test it, getting a new rank of an ability, or unlocking your all-important level 40 talents such as Mortal Strike, Shadow Form, Bestial, Wrath, or more. There's so much to like about how the classes ended up being in vanilla. It may not always be the most convenient that your class doesn't excel at everything and feels as though it can't do everything, but it certainly makes things feel unique. Still,
yes,
classes changed a bunch from World of Warcraft's alpha to its eventual release in 2004, and today I wanted to show you a few obscure or perhaps lesser known things about each of Vanilla's classes so you can really get an idea of just how different things ended up being. With that said, here's a few facts about each of Vanilla's classes that you may or may not have known about. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor, Boot.dev. Boot.dev aims to give you the tools to get fully on board with the Python and Go programming languages in order to forge a career in back-end web development. It keeps things a bit more interactive than many online learning courses by treating this process like a proper RPG, with experience, leaderboards, achievements, and more. It's just that bit extra to keep things interesting and you motivated to progress. Speaking
You're killing me, dude. I can't. I normally try to let ads play, but we're not right now. We're just not.
Click the link in the description box and use my code Willie to get 25% off your first month, or even your entire first year if you choose the annual plan. Many thanks to Boot.dev for the continued support. Let's get on back to WoW. Let's start off with a mage today, and mages used to have even better utility than what they ended up shipping with. It's crazy to think you have a class here that can make their own food and water, mana gems, portals, and teleport, and it used to be even better than that utility-wise. Mages used to be able to do lockpicking as well, and this was called Khadgar's Unlocking, where they would conjure different ranks of keys that would be able to open different level chests and doors. Though this was removed sometime during the alpha, and I suppose Blizzard decided that some other classes should be able to do some things as well, maybe such as a rogue for lockpicking, for example. Mages used to have 2 ranks of an invisibility spell as well, which will last for a long time but could randomly end early. Obviously a mage popping out of nowhere in invisibility.
Well, the invisibility came back very quickly. TBC, like they gave it back. Now you can't see anybody while you're invisible, so they definitely limited it, but you got mage invisibility on the very next expansion. So they retconned almost the very next expansion.
Then powering you or polymorphing you to enter combat would be seriously overpowered as well. So this ability was eventually removed, but it did make a comeback in TBC and beyond in a bit more of a balanced way. Mages also had an ability called Phantasm. They got a new rank of this every 8 levels, starting at level 14 and ending at 38. This would summon a sort of ghost which would go and attack people, which is a bit of an odd addition for the Mage's toolkit and is another one that was removed pre-launch. For priests, at one point during the WoW alpha, they used to have a long duration CC effect called Sleep, and in fact there was a bit of a back and forth between them having this ability and mages having it as their long duration CC instead of polymorph. Sleep started off as a priest ability and then was moved to mage and then was later moved back to priest, at which point mages were given polymorph, but then of course, as we now know from launch, Sleep was eventually moved from the priest class as well. But this is why you see certain NPCs who are associated with priests or maybe paladins casting Sleep within the game, and instead priests would have CC effects such as mind control and shackle undead, which lasted for a long time. Discipline was also kind of a weird caster melee hybrid in its very early versions, kind of like a holy monk which would fight with their fists but also cast a bunch of spells. And if you check out a really early version of the discipline tree, it kind of makes sense. They have a lot of things which are instant cast or reduce the mana cost of their instant casts, or focus a bit more on priests' utility such as dispelling or burning mana. And the final talent point in this tree used to be Divine Spirit before it was revamped later on to be more of a traditional caster type healer. Whilst the idea was there for them to be somewhat melee and maybe even to tank to some extent due to the extra threat from Mind Blast, there was no real support added in for melee abilities, so I think this idea was canned pretty early on. In a very early version of Warlock, instead of their imp having Flame Shield, which of course reflects minor damage onto an enemy, instead they had Flame Blade, and you'd imagine they'd have conjured up a sword and then gone to hit something with it, which does sound kind of cool to be honest, but I guess this would have meant your imp would have been going into melee range to use it, and your imp already kind of dies to any damage whatsoever, so this probably wouldn't have been for the best. Also in vanilla, I can't help but get that feeling as though some of the higher level Warlock demons are a bit underused. For example, when you're infernal summoned, it's not under your control and you have to subjugate it. On the unofficial hardcore servers, people used to go around griefing with this. They'd go over to Elwyn Forest, drop an infernal on someone's head, and there's not really that much you can do about it. Equally, the Doomguard was much more dangerous and needed 5 people to complete the ritual, one of whom would be sacrificed during the ritual. And whilst the Doomguard was quite powerful in vanilla, it was never really used for this reason, just because of the inconvenience of summoning it. Maybe
it's not that hard because you can get the I don't remember if it's a talent or it's just that it's a spell you get a little bit later than the normal basic summoning, but you put a dot on an enemy, and then if you slay the enemy, the dot effect procs and it's not actually a dot, I guess, but you put a debuff, whatever you want to call it, you put it on the enemy. Then when the enemy dies, it summons a Doom Guard.
One day we'll see a bit more utility from these high level demons for the Warlock. Also, you may not have known that whilst you can learn to summon these 2 demons from quests, you can also go and farm mobs out in the open world which will drop grimoires. The Infernal is dropped by Scar Shield Warlocks, which are quite soloable by the way, and the Doom Guard from the elite demons in Blasted Lands near where Kazakh is. These are not so soloable. Again, it's a bit of a shame that the high level demons don't have more uses in the game. Maybe we'll see this change one day. Next up we have Druid. And did you know that Tranquility seemed to be a lot stronger once upon a time, as it would still be an ability with a long cooldown, but it had a 30-second duration, so you could really just plant a Druid somewhere, have them trank, and people's health will be good for so long. Also, their talent trees used to be very different. At the end of the Restoration tree, instead of finding Swiftmend, you'd have Innovate there, and instead of Moonkin form as the final talent point for balance, you would have Hurricane, and it's the version of Hurricane that Vanilla shipped with, where frankly, it's not very good, mainly because it costs way too much mana and has a 1-minute cooldown. Imagine for a while during the WoW Alpha that Druid didn't even have Moonkin form. We really could have ended up with such a different game. For Rogue, they used to have a combo point builder witch stunned called Trip, which sounds hilariously not fun to play against. Also, if it's called Trip, it's probably some variation of a knockdown effect, which don't typically suffer from diminishing returns as other CC effects do, due to the animation you have to go through. Imagine getting tripped up 5 times in a row straight into a kidney shot. You will literally not be able to play the game, even more so than you already can't versus rogues. And up to patch 0.8, rogues and hunters for that matter could use a smaller variation of a shield called a buckler, which was designed to give them extra defense and a bit more armor, but there was no real ability support from anything else they had in their toolkit, so it was eventually removed. On this same patch, bucklers were removed entirely and just all replaced with shields, and shields were also enabled for Shaman. For the hunter, survival used to be a melee focused talent tree all the way down. There were talents which gave loads of bonuses to melee stats, reduced cooldowns, extra hit chance, extra crit chance, all of that good stuff. And their final talent was Lacerate, which is basically the same as Rend, it's just an ability you press and it puts a bleed on the enemy. And if it's anything like Rend, or well, just other bleeds in Classic in general, then it wouldn't have really scaled with anything and would have been absolutely terrible. In fact, this whole melee identity for the hunter back then, I have to imagine was absolutely terrible, especially when you compare it to its ranged counterparts. Until we got to Legion, that is, and then Blizzard changed survival into a melee spec once again, and they even brought back Lacerate, working pretty much in the same way that it did during the WoW Alpha, and then they ended up removing Lacerate again in BFA. I guess hunters just can't have this ability. During the WoW Alpha, hunters used to have way more abilities too, such as Running Shot, which, as the name suggests, is a shot that you could use whilst moving, or Blinding Shot, which would reduce enemies' hit chance for a short duration. I think in the end Blizzard pruned down a lot of these extra abilities just to try and simplify their class. Hunter, despite its simple appearance, can be, at least I find, one of the classes you need a few more keybinds on. The Shaman had some crazy different abilities pre-launch. One of them was Serpent Totem that would summon a totem that would attack nearby enemies. Judging from the icon here, this was eventually changed into Flame Tongue Totem, and having a fire-based totem that attacks nearby enemies sounds a lot like your regular old Searing Totem. Then again, different races within the game have always had slightly different totems. Maybe it would be...
But Serpent Totem was more thematic, because Serpent Totem was a ability used by the troll, I forget what it's called, the Shadow Hunter or something like that. He's kind of like a voodoo guy. It's voodoo shaman, pretty similar, though definitely not the same thing. Anyway, yeah, he had a Serpent Totem. It was exactly that. It looked exactly like the thing he just showed. But I guess they wanted to draw the distinct. They didn't want to attach the shaman to the voodoo guy. I don't know what the issue ended up being there. Why they changed that, but maybe it's just because of the range. No, because like the Serpent Totem in Warcraft 3 attacks from range. Yeah, I don't know why they made that call, to be honest. Other than like the thing I just said about wanting to not have people draw the line between the Shadow Hunter and the Shaman being like the same thing.
Nice if one day you can customize them a little bit more than that. Shamans also had Molten Blast, which is notably a spell which we've had return in Season of Discovery, but in a different way I think. This version of Molten Blast just looked like a
85.
single target spell which did some minor fire
Oh, ways
damage,
to go
though
for
it
that.
could have been early inspiration for what Lava Burst eventually became in Wrath of the Lich King. And Shamans also had Lightning Storm that would do AoE damage in an area. This was possibly replaced by Chain Lightning, though I'm not 100% sure if they already had this ability.
They probably already had both. I'm betting they had both, and then they just realized it was redundant. I don't think this was a replace situation as much as it was like we've overdeveloped in this one specific direction with this one specific class.
Functionally, it seems quite similar to what Hurricane would have already been for Balance Druids, which was already a capstone talent, remember. So I guess Blizzard didn't want to have two classes doing more or less the exact same AoE nature damage spell. Paladins
Also,
used to be
there's that,
so
too.
different in the earlier versions of World of Warcraft. Blessing of Kings, for example, used to be the final talent point in the Retribution tree. Repentance still existed too, and there was the final point for protection. Imagine if vanilla shipped with Ret being the only spec which could access Blessing of Kings. Retribution Paladins would be an absolutely mandatory one-of in every single raid. Also, Consecration used to be in the Retribution tree as well. You used to be able to buff seals on other players during the WoW Alpha, and your Judgment ability did exist, but it was a lot more similar to what Holy Wrath ended up being. And also for Paladins, Greater Blessings didn't exist until patch 1.9. That's when AQ was released. So up to then, all they had was 5-minute blessings in a 40-player raid environment. You were truly playing the buff of a people class, put it like that. And last but not least, we have the Warrior. Bloodthirst was the final talent for Fury, but it was very different from the ability you know. It made your next attack to 100% bonus damage after landing a killing blow. This would have been interesting to try and min-max and make the most of in PvE, and in PvP you'd probably be one-shotting Clothies with this proc up, or near enough. Enrage in the Fury tree, interestingly, would also give a bonus 40% of physical damage after receiving a crit, which is a pretty massive number. Up to patch 0.10, which is pretty late in the alpha by the way, charge was still usable in combat. Warriors nearly lived in a world where you could charge in combat and you had intercept. This would have been an absolutely massive buff for them, of course.
Damn, it would have been a fun time to be a warrior. Especially during the leveling process, dude. The leveling process would have been so much less painful. Like, in-game balance-wise, it would not have been very fair for the other classes, but fucking leveling-wise, it would have been very fair and very much mercy that they didn't get for them to be able to function like that. Oh well, turns out you were just supposed to suffer while leveling as a warrior. No two ways about it.
And your final talent in the protection tree was also quite different, and you didn't have Shield Slam. Instead you had Shield Discipline, which cost 15 rage, had a 20-second duration and a 45-second cooldown. It increased the damage absorbed by your shield by 50%, and increased the damage of Shield Bash by 200%. And on paper this sounds pretty good, but Shield Bash is your interrupt ability, remember, and it does kind of, well, next to no damage. So next to nothing times 200% is still pretty much next to nothing. Also in vanilla, shields absorbed a flat amount of damage, not a percentage. So if you're fighting a boss, your shield's damage absorption was doing pretty much nothing. However, if you're fighting lots of low-level enemies or enemies which hit fast and did a little bit of damage, it was very good. Unfortunately, when shields mattered most of the time, you'd be fighting bosses, which ultimately made them not great. Ultimately, Blizzard would remove this talent and replace it with Shield Slam, but as we now know today, the protection tree, when it comes to tanking, still just isn't very good. Turns out you need to do a lot of damage to generate threat in vanilla, and the protection tree does not encourage you to do that. And that's it, just a few random different...
Unfortunately, in Turtle WoW, they fixed that. Protection is actually quite viable. Too bad it took a third-party creator to fucking damn fix the goddamn game.
Isn't ready yet.
only need one more brigand. And we're still a long way away from finding the Baron. I can feel it inside. Does this guy have the Still Alive title? Looks like he does. He won't stop moving enough for me to find out that, yeah, he does. I could invite him, but I don't know, bro. Seems like he give me prick vibes. Seems like a bit of an asshole. Dum 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 dum.
That's still recharging.
You fuck off. Ow. Did you not?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Had to make sure I got that guy. Alright. Ooh, that's our healing potion. Hell yeah, brother. Do I need the Baron, bruh? Where be the Baron, bruh? He's dead right here. Fuck! That fucking warlock probably got lucky and got him too. Orange Jesus has not been my friend today, boys. Shit. I'll find another video here in a second. Come on, get it off. Yep, nice. You don't get to touch me. You don't even get to touch me, boy. Boy. We grinding, we gon' grind. Ain't no stopping, not to. Like level 20, hopefully. Hopefully we nail us level 20 today, boys. That would be good. Good. It's only 11 o'clock, so we're doing alright. So we'll get like half a level worth of quest turn-ins here in a short bit. I don't know when we're gonna find this fucking Baron Longshore asshole, though. I don't think he only ever spawns over here on this last camp. So we'll just go ahead and turn it back around. Bring it around town. The warlock must not have got him. He's sitting there on that spot. He's hoping the Baron will respawn in the same spot because that's where the corpse is, but chances of that are slim, I'm pretty sure. Because he respawns in one of 3 out of the 4 camps. So there's 2 other spots besides where he's at where that bitch might spawn. So he'll spawn all at this first one, or that second one, or the third one. I don't think he ever spawns at the 4th one. So him being at the middle one is actually probably one of the best spots to wait if you do want to sit and wait at one, but I think actually rotating through these guys is the better thing, rotating between the camps. What is this on my map? Trader's Fortune. Oh, that's Tazan. I thought I saw Tazan like walking up this way last time though. I'm pretty sure I found him just like running up this trail. I do need to kill that guy though. I forgot all about him. Got a lot of respawning happening. He is exactly within 5 levels. Anyway, let's see. Took it. He accepted the invite. I'm assuming he actually is trying to work together to get this Baron. You can make a new... Create new window? Party? Channels? I'm gonna keep me out, but I don't need guild. I need the hardcore channel. It's mostly just be a party chat. I'll invite him too. Oh no, he's not hardcore. He can't. Well, sucks to suck, bro. Don't tell me he's dead again. You already got him, bro? ask. If he killed him and I was only that little bit of distance away and I didn't get the credit, I'm gonna be so fucking annoyed. Ugh. Well, fuck, man. Freaking alliance assholes, bro. God darn it. Gee willikers and all that. Freaking hell, bro. Freaking hell, bro. Gonna kill this cannoneer while I freaking hang out, I guess. Oh, what is this? Was a dumb pull. Remember, boys, life is a very serious game. And the last word of that sentence is just as important as the first two. So, always try your hardest, but also remember that your effort is pointless if you are not having fun. So enjoy yourself. Enjoy it, boys. You only get to do this ride the one time. At least as you are. At least the you as you conceptualize yourself as you. For shits and giggles, we sheep again. For shits and giggles, we sheep again, again. Bitch. Nah, you kind of played me, I'll give you that. What you gonna do now, huh? Yeah, that worked out so hot for you the second time around, huh? Didn't really work out so hot for you, period. You got like one good smackdown on me. Oh, Jesus. Can I get up? Nah, I couldn't quite get that off. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Alright. Got that bitch. Now. Come on, man. Give me something to mess around with here. Come on. Angry programmer yells at GitHub pull request. Okay. I'll bite.
Oh, here we go.
Right.
I need to get this out of my. So, do you see this? Do you guys see this?
I need to get closer.
Do you see this? Do you know what that says?
No, I cannot read that. And I have that shit full size. Like I cannot read it. I have a whole monitor full with this whole thing full size. I still cannot read that. We're not sharing it in a readable format, woman.
Use npm install. Since package log.json is missing. Do you know what that means? That's on the presumption that I used npm. Have you considered that npm is not the only thing that you can use? Have you considered?
This fucking alliance prick is just sitting here and perma killing. What is wrong with you, dude? Like, what is your actual problem? Dude, also, what is my luck, bro? To be on whenever these fucking asshats are on doing this shit. Bro, I'm so fucking annoyed now. I'm about to just fucking log and come back in a little bit. Like for real. Like for real, actually. Yeah, like literally I'm doing it. I'm gonna just gonna find some like memes and shit to fucking chill out with on stream. And then fucking come back in a little bit. I'm gonna find something else right now to follow up with this video we're doing. What do you want? What do we want? What do we want? What do you want? All right, come on, man. Just need something to freaking. Look, I need one more video, then we'll just go scroll Twitter for a little bit. But I need one more video first. So I'm probably gonna go make food while I let it play. Ooh, this might be good. Oh. Now here's something. Yeah, this is definitely something. Okay.
using fucking yawn install. This is not a fucking pull request. You know what I fucking hate? This motherfucker comes to me and goes like, and this motherfucker comes to me and be like, your code is wrong. Here, let me make it better. Bitch, you're fucking stupid. You're fucking dumb. No. You know what I fucking hate the most about this motherfucker? There's nothing wrong with my code. They came here just to flex on me. They think they're just better than me at coding. You're not. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You didn't give me a pull request because you wanted to add a feature onto my little piano or anything. No, you came here to flex about your fucking knowledge of coding. Well, guess what? You're fucking wrong. Shut the fuck up.
Gotta give this chick a follow. Who is she? From a live stream. Raka. Yeah, we're gonna come back to this. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna come back to that in a little bit because we'll check out more of her stuff / probably give her a follow. But for now,
Dunkin' Donuts workers strike. Oh boy, oh boy.
We are protesting the fact that they actually put a kiosk up in front of the Dunkin' Donuts to replace the cashiers that are there. You can see the
Welcome to the future.
it is
the
the way
writing
of
on the
future.
wall for a reduction in workforce, and I think that's the thing that we're looking out for. They've already installed QR codes on the table, and we are worried that the next step is a tablet. Next step could even be a robot one day, and we need to be able to have a.
It could be a robot. No, it will be a robot. Yeah.
It absolutely certainly will.
Flippy is inevitable.
Say in the workplace,
if we allow automation in, it's just going to take customer service, away. It's going to take.
That's the goal. Yeah.
That's a good thing. It's a shit job for one. I know many people that really want to be doing they're passionate about customer service. They do it because for some people it pays relatively well. No, just phase that shit out. I don't like dealing with people when I want customer service. You know what I want? I want a job done. Give me my stuff. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what'll do that really well? A fucking robot. A well-designed robot will do that really well. Give me the robots. As far as the people that are working the customer service jobs right now, dude, set them free. I don't know how we're going to do it in a way that's not going to get, abused, but I know there's got to be a way. We got to use this universal income thing. Universal basic income. I don't want people to be reliant upon the government. I am kind of scared about how that's going to go down, but there's got to be some way to make it happen in a safe manner, because I think Asmongold is 100% right when he says eventually society and, more importantly, technology will progress to the point that people of low IQ won't have anything to do. And it's not a diss on anybody. Just legitimately, there are a decent portion of the population that is low IQ. They won't have anything to do. People that can't find a way to survive get violent. They deserve to live, but we don't need them being violent. So how do you solve that? Well, you give them a way of life. And so you either make them work, doing something that no one actually needs them to do, or you just hand them a living. Just give them the money they need to survive. Or I don't know, make some kind of public housing situation that has some basic food or something. I don't know, man. You gotta do something with that shit. Point being, the forward march of technology is never going to stop, and basic low-skill jobs are going to go away, and we're going to have to just accept that. And I, for one, am going to be happy when it happens, because I think it probably will happen in my lifetime. Almost certainly, really. Anyway, though.
That's the point. Please. Please work faster on it.
Service out of customer service, and that's not what people want.
They hate workers.
It's not what people want. Who decided that? I want it. I do. I think that working a service industry job like this is not a good use of a person's time. And I think that people could do something that's more fulfilling to them personally and to live out their existence in a way that's more fulfilling and more meaningful. I don't think working in a Dunkin' Donuts is that.
They hate us so much that they want to automate us away. They hate us.
They hate you. Why would they not hate you? They have to give you money. Why would they want to give you money? Do you want to give somebody money? There's a random person. Do you want to give that person money? Of course not. You want to just have it happen. Like, what are you talking about?
Us more than they love their profits.
They hate us more than they love their profits? No. They hate you because they love their profits. This is the exact kind of person that I would imagine striking Dunkin' Donuts.
I am an anarchist, so like, yeah, I do believe that like hierarchies and like places of power like cause violence, and that's pretty much all they do.
You think that profit over people is going to last forever, or do you think that late stage capitalism is just going to death spiral so hard that we have to ultimately kind of level the playing field and create a new society?
Well, some people have to get shot.
Developing news today.
But it's not you. People love saying stuff like that because they think it's never going to be them, right? Like, everybody likes saying this kind of stuff because they assume that when this happens, it's all going to happen to somebody else, or somebody else is going to have to do it. Yeah, that's always what it happens. Anarchists complaining about violence. Well, I mean, there's some countries, and the first thing in an anarchist society that happens is somebody takes it over and makes it non-anarchist. Like, you know, maybe we could have him or her, I don't know what it is, go over and join Joseph Kony's army. How about that? That sounds like a really good time.
Out of New York City, where the CEO of United Healthcare was shot and killed in broad daylight. It's
Yeah.
believed he was targeted, but it's unclear why.
I hope it's not me.
Yeah.
Did you know that every Thanksgiving?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Especially since most of them don't own guns. Yeah. I think that the mindset of that is it's so just not realistic. It's just not. I'm an anarchist, but not on some weird political shit. I just don't care about the laws. Oh, well, yeah, of course, right? But like, that's not the same thing.
75.9 million Americans use airports like Phoenix Sky Harbor to travel to go see family elsewhere in the world. It's crazy, right? It's a big week. But guess what? There's a lot of beef right now at the airport. You know why?
Hundreds of restaurants and concession employees on strike, planning to
Are you
continue.
telling me about a fucking airport where you guys spend $18 to get a drink? You telling me they're striking over there?
Their protest tomorrow.
And because of this, restaurants and concessions will be shut down. The workers with HMS Host, a vendor operating many of the restaurants and coffee shops inside the terminal.
See, Flippy would never do that. He would never protest. Flippy does not even have the word union programmed into his language model. He doesn't even know it exists. He'll work on Christmas. He doesn't care. He's happy. Flippy is pro-consumer. He is.
Say it's time for their demands to be met.
The workers say they want what most American workers want. That's the ability to keep food on their table and a roof over their heads.
Employees. Then think about that and stop thinking about trying to keep these shitty fucking jobs on life support. They're thinking about it from the complete wrong direction. If none of these people had to worry about like paying money, if like everybody just if you received the same amount of money every month, regardless of whether you went to this job or not, I bet 99% of these people would never go to the job.
99.9% of them would never go to the fucking job. And like I said, universal basic income thing. We got to figure it the fuck out, man. There's got to be a way to do it without the corruption issue. I don't know how, but it's got to get done, dude. I really don't see another way. I think Asmund actually 1000% right on this part.
So you don't care about the job? You don't give a fuck about the job. You care about the money.
Want better pay, healthcare, and retirement plans, especially after the pandemic.
It's just become very clear that we've gotten to a point where the things that we are asking for are falling on dead ears with the company, with HMS.
But it's because they're losing bargaining power too. The employees have no bargaining power anymore because all of the company executives know that they're just going to replace these people with robots soon. So who cares about what they think and who cares how they feel?
HMS Host paints a different picture, claiming it's offering 12% raises and better benefits, and in a statement says the strike, quote, serves to hurt the traveling public and the HMS Host associates who continue to work during this difficult time.
So, we're going to go to a protest, specifically a Phoenix Sky Harbor food service anti-automation protest. We're going to meet up with some Dunkin' Donuts employees that...
There is nothing less valuable than unskilled, uneducated labor. It like, that's what a horse does. Those are the people that are going to get replaced as fast as possible. Low skill, no education labor. That's it. Bro, that's why I just told you. No, I'm just saying, right? Like, yeah. I can understand why they're fighting for their livelihood. No, I know, I get it. Like, I mean, it's easy to understand why they're doing it. Yeah, of course.
May or may not be being replaced by robots in the near future. And we want to ask some of the employees about how they feel robots pose an existential threat to the American working class.
My name is Winona Rue, and I work at the Dunkin' Donuts in Terminal 4. There's 2 kiosks, like, at the front. No one really uses them, but the way it works really sucks, and it's like less efficient.
I love how they're playing this music as if this is some like 70s like sci-fi movie. Oh my god, there's a kiosk and then you have to go in there and you have to click on the buttons and then it's like, oh my fucking god.
Than just going up and ordering.
They don't even put the work into the kiosks that they need to have them operate properly, if at all.
It's making our job harder because there's all kinds of stuff in the system that we don't have or that we do have that's not available, and the prices are wrong, and it just makes our job.
This woman's bringing up a really great point, and I think that what she's saying is completely accurate. She's saying that the on-hand demand for different items isn't accurate in the kiosk, and I think that she's 100% right in what she's saying. Completely accurate and actually misleading. Yeah, it's a logistics issue. Yeah, it is.
So much harder than just actually going to the table and talking to people ourselves.
They'll send an order through on the kiosk, and it'll just silently pop up on our screen. So we won't even, unless we're actively looking at it, we're not going to know about it. We're just sit around like wondering why there's people in the lobby, and we're like, oh, there's a order. Yeah, it's really not efficient.
They're down more often than they are usable. They are not connected to any of our computers at Dunkin' Donuts, so we have no idea what anybody orders. And then they'll come up to us all angry with a receipt.
I have a roofing company. You work at Dunkin' Donuts. Who the fuck is being ignorant? I made $350,000 last year. I'm fucking ignorant.
It's frustrating on both.
Just go lay down, fat ass. Go wait, what a fat boy. What's he doing? What's he getting mad for? He needs to lay down.
Both ends. It's like, why is that even there?
The thing is that Flippy, you know what Flippy would say? I'm sorry, dear customer. I love you. I will fix your order right now immediately. And that's it. Yeah, it won't be an issue. Nobody needs to get harassed.
I think they're just trying to squeeze every penny they can out of the entire experience, and to allow people to do it themselves just makes it quicker and easier for the company.
Do you feel like
Well, if it makes it easier for the company and it makes it easier for the customer, then does the company serve customers or does it serve its employees? It serves customers. If it serves its employees over its customers, it no longer is a company because it's going to go out of business. Like, these people, again, are just completely fucking delusional.
Enjoy your job?
No, I've worked customer service for 5 years. I don't enjoy this. I'm here for the
Exactly.
paycheck. It would have
Fucking
been more
exactly. Yes. You don't care. You don't give a shit about this. You just want the money.
profitable for them to like agree to this contract because they're really suffering now that we're out like demonstrating like this during Thanksgiving.
This is the busiest travel time in the whole year. And we have to make a disruption in order for them to listen to us and for them to know that we're serious.
They will listen. They're gonna speed up those kiosks. They're gonna improve the kiosks a lot.
What kind of existential threat do you think automation poses to the workforce?
People want human interactions as much as people want to say that, you know, AI and automation is the way. People that come through the airport, they don't want to continue to serve themselves. You know, they want to sit down and relax and not have to think about everything and allow somebody to take care of them.
As a server, I don't want to be relegated to a glorified food runner at the end of the day where, you know,
I don't think that there's a lot of like a glorified food runner.
That's what you are. That is exactly what you are, whether you think so or not.
We've got a lot of like, I mean, this is like some fucking friendly fire here. You're not any better than a food runner. You're working at Dunkin' Donuts. And if you were a doctor, you wouldn't be any better than a food runner.
That's also true.
What is this? It's just...
the customer is doing my job, and that's not part of the experience that we want when we go out to eat. We actually want to be served.
We're emotional support humans for people that come through here sometimes, but I do like that I get to have a lot of interactions with a lot of really cool people.
I mean, part of the best part of my day is getting to talk with the guests, get to know them, see why they're traveling, where they're going to, joking around. Like, that's what people come into a full service experience for. If they didn't want that, they would just go and grab a sandwich and go sit by the gate. So I feel like
No, the reason why you go to Dunkin' Donuts is because the food's better. Like, if I could push a button and get the food, I would do that.
Yeah,
like that's
machine,
me personally.
I think that's at least 85% of people, probably more like 95, but at least 85% of people, if they could get the same quality of food from a vending machine as a Dunkin' Donuts, they would just go to the vending machine.
I'm sure some people feel the way that she does, but I'm not one of them. And so I'm just speaking from my own experience.
that away in the name of profit.
Yo, what's up? Los Angeles, California, 9:30 a.m. I just went inside that Dunkin' Donuts right there, and I'm not gonna lie, there was in fact a kiosk.
Holy
there was
shit.
no human interaction happening. You had a counter dividing two classes of people, the working class and the consumer class, with no cross-verbal traffic at all. It was solitary.
Yeah, you don't want them to talk to the customers. You don't want them to do anything.
Somewhat awkward. Probably bad for the employees because they're understimulated, I think.
Yeah.
But for me, I honestly kind of enjoyed it. Got to walk in there, headphones in, didn't have to talk to anybody about anything going on. And now look at it. I have a perfect oat milk infused 16-ounce Dunkin' Donuts coffee in my hand.
You know, I've never drank a cup of coffee in my entire life.
That's crazy.
I really mean that.
That's actually crazy.
Not even once. Never.
Man, it was for real for when you say you don't do drugs,
I have Dr.
bro.
Pepper. Why would I?
Okay, well, I forgot. He does consume an actual metric fuck ton of soda. Well, no, not a metric fuck ton, because we actually watched a video about a guy who actually consumes like a metric fuck ton. But he consumes a lot of soda. So he definitely still consumes plenty of caffeine. Probably still significantly less caffeine than your average coffee enjoyer. I don't know. I'd have to do some math to figure that one out.
I need that.
But that's not why I'm out here filming this. What if I told you there's a service that we use before we go into the field
missing out?
to see how the mainstream media is covering both sides of the issue? Well, that's true. And that service is called Ground News. It's a dope-ass news aggregate that every single day compiles thousands of articles and ranks them from left to right with their bias comparison tool. So you can break out of your echo chamber and figure out what the heck is really going on. They also have a dope-ass tool called Blind Spot that allows you to see stories not being covered by the left or the right. Full disclaimer, Ground News does cost money, as it should.
So
it's the best in the business, and the only tool that I can think of today on the market that can snatch you out of that nasty echo chamber that so many people find themselves stuck inside. Here's an example. Let's use the topic of worker strikes for an example. So I have ground news up on my phone right now, and it says a couple weeks ago in Canada, Canada Post workers went on strike to protect their pensions, disrupting the flow of mail across the whole country. Using ground news, you can see that 61% of the coverage is left-leaning, 21% to the center, and just 18% to the right. On the left, you can see Jacobin, who described this as a fight for the future of public services,
pretty good, actually.
and interviews union leaders about potential scabs crossing the picket line. And on the right, you can see the Epoch Times, who've penned an article called What to Do About Your Christmas Mailing Needs as the Canada Post Strike Looms, focusing instead on the potential inconveniences that are going to be faced by holiday shoppers and consumers. So both angles contain pretty interesting information and show us how the public is reacting at large. Ground News also has a dope-ass tool called Switch Editions,
I
which
just
allows
look on Twitter and I read the first top comment. I'm like, yeah, true.
you to pivot from national.
Twitter actually does work pretty well with the whole community notes thing. So one thing I do a lot is if I'm questioning whether or not like the information being presented to me is presented in a unbiased and accurate manner, I just throw a like on it. Because if you throw a like on it, Twitter for notifications will let you know when it gets community noted. And then once it's community noted, you can go remove the like. And you can read the community notes and get the truth. It's great.
That's about it. To local news, or even switch countries. And guess what? For a limited time only,
works real
you can
well.
get a special discount with my link on the Vantage subscription, bringing the cost down to $5 a month. That's www.ground.news/channel5. www.ground.news/channel5. All right, guys, back to the streets. Despite the strong sentiments of
I think that there is a real big demand for a news place that gives unbiased information. But the problem is that I think in giving unbiased information, people will think that it's biased because it doesn't reinforce their biases.
You're actually right. That is a marketing issue for an actual unbiased news source, is that people are so unused to unbiased news that plenty of people will think that it's biased. Yeah. That's very sad, but very true. It'll solve itself eventually, though. I think I think we got a while because the rate is really slow, but I think the average IQ of human beings is going up. Like I say, it's very slow. Like the rate that technology is increasing is way, 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 way faster than the rate at which human IQ is advancing. But it is advancing. So at some point, this will stop being a problem. This is one thing that probably won't be resolved in my lifetime. At least not by that way. Like, if people falling for biases is ever solved in my lifetime, it won't be because they got smart enough. It'll be because, I don't know, maybe AI gets used in the right way or something. I don't know. But even if there is no solution at all in my lifetime, it'll solve itself through the intellectual route. Because like I said, average human IQ is going up.
It's something that everybody needs, but nobody actually wants. I don't know. Maybe it's a black pill perspective. That's what I think.
Protesters, many Thanksgiving travelers are not opposed to AI and enjoy automated kiosks for their convenience, among other things. What do you think about automation and AI?
I think it's a great idea.
The fact, bro, you got this guy right here. This is a boomer. That's a real boomer right there. If this guy is okay with AI and he's okay with automation, that's the fucking future.
Absolutely.
If they already got this guy on board, that's it.
It just seems to make it much more swift. Some of these, it just makes traveling so much easier. We thought it was pretty neat, you know.
Over here, they're protesting, saying that it's going to kind of take away jobs and stuff. What do you think about that?
Well, you can always look at it two ways, I think, because you're creating jobs on the other side, too. You know, someone's got to build the robots, someone's got to maintenance them, someone has to put...
You're going to make less jobs than you're going to replace, for one. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it. And for two, there's a barrier to entry on most of the jobs it's going to create. And in that intellectual barrier to entry, that is far greater than the barrier to entry to the jobs that's replacing. So for those two reasons, there's definitely going to be a lot more people negatively impacted than positively impacted in terms of a job market. We'll have to figure out a way to resolve that. But it is still a good thing to replace low-skilled jobs, like, for humanity overall. We'll adjust to it, and then humanity will be better for it.
Do you think the retards that work at Dunkin' Donuts are just going to go and change from being a fucking service employee bot to being a robotics engineer? Absolutely.
Most of them not, but some of them will. There are probably, I would guess, 15% of the people working jobs like that are capable of doing a much more, education-intensive job. Maybe more than 15%. I think 15% at minimum. Yeah, they're capable. They just, whether it's through poverty or lack of personal initiative or some other problem, they've been unable to, pursue a better job situation. But they are actually capable. So some of them, yes. But the majority of them, you're right now.
Absolutely not. Like, I'm just going to be honest here, okay? I know I sound like an asshole for saying this, but, like, it's just not going to happen. It's not. Why not? Because they're stupid. They're stupid. That's the reason why. They're not going to figure it out. That's why. Like, I know people might not want to admit it. Everybody has a different height. It doesn't matter how hard you try. If you're 5 feet tall, you probably can't be 6 feet tall, you know? That's it.
Food on it somehow. It's back and forth. You might lose one here, but you're going to gain another one here, I feel.
How do you feel about QR?
I disagree with that. But, I mean, again, it is funny to see interactions between, like, average people that just have, like, very normal, like, well-intentioned beliefs that aren't, like, super radicalized. They're like, oh, yeah, I mean, I can see where they're coming from. Sure. I mean, hopefully it adds jobs in the other way so they can do something else. Yeah, just normies.
Barcode menus.
Kind of bland to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mid, below grade.
Do you feel like automation poses an existential threat to the American working class?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Do you feel like automation poses an existential threat to the American working class?
No, not at all. If you work your ass off, if you work hard, then no, you shouldn't have anything to worry about.
Frankly, there's a lot of young kids right now who don't.
I mean, you gotta respect it. Hey, you gotta that's a good answer.
Want to work, and it's not that I want to automatically replace them, but I don't think it'll ever be like when I grew up.
I feel like nowadays, because of TikTok and stuff, all the kids want to be YouTubers and dancers and rappers.
Bro, he's playing them. Oh, yeah, here we go. And you can see them smiling like, oh, yeah, kids, they're so stupid. Yeah.
Don't want to be engineers and scientists and doctors anymore, and definitely not soldiers.
And definitely not carpenters or plumbers or whatever, which to me right now, I wish I was starting a job. I wouldn't mind starting out at $50 an hour. I think
nobody's making $50. Oh, were you? Dude, somebody's feeding you a whole bunch of shit, son. A whole bunch of shit. I think most people are making like 14 an hour. 10 to 14 an hour for low skilled jobs. And like if you start out, for instance, as a welder right now, which a welder is a little bit difficult to get into, but it's very, very possible at the same time. And it's, historically been one of the better paying skill jobs you can get in terms of being something that you don't need a college education for. Even these guys are starting out at like 20, 22 bucks an hour. If you're really good, which you know, somehow you manage to get like really good, and you don't settle, you know, you shop around job wise, you might get yourself to start out like 28. You're not getting 50. And your upper trajectory, like welding wise, again, which is like a good benchmark, is like probably like 35 max. Maybe if you've got a lot of seniority somewhere, like you can get to like 40 or something. You know, if you've been there for like 20 fucking years. No one's starting at 50. No one's getting paid 50, period. Now, I guess there's, okay, I don't want to say no one, but like you could be like a master electrician with, yeah, and then again, like 20 years experience. Yeah, maybe that guy's making 50, but damn sure no one's starting at 50. God damn, dude. I wish.
Kids, male, female, it doesn't make any difference. I have the sense of not rotting a real job. Just, you know, I want to just kind of do what I want, and they expect.
Jesus, $50. Yeah, I mean, I bet if you I bet that's probably how much you make as a lineman.
You're not making
I bet
50.
you probably make pretty close to that.
No, I've worked as a lineman. That one I can for sure tell you no.
60? Yeah.
No, that's not.
Now
facts.
you could die.
Maybe in California,
That's bad.
It's like they pay you way better wages, like in places with crazy high costs of living. Maybe in California you make 50, 60 bucks as an experienced lineman. You live somewhere in the Midwest, the, you know, southern half of the East Coast, the southern 2/3 of the East Coast. Yeah, you're not making anywhere near that. You make about $30 an hour. You work as one that, like, if you get one of the cushy jobs that are like heavily in competition for doing like really the like super high up shit, on like limited, like I said, like highly contested contracts, you might be pulling 50. But yeah, that, let's get this shit grounded in reality, shall we?
But other than that, yeah, you make a lot of money.
$20, $30 an hour to start. They want a new house
bad.
right away. They want a new car, a new boat, a new Sea-Doo, whatever.
You're not getting that on $20 an hour, bro. Dude, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do some fucking math real quick, shall we? Let's do some math, because we're gonna get real here real quick. Okay. Where I live, a one bedroom, a single bedroom apartment is about $1,200 a month. I do not live in the most expensive place in America by any stretch. Okay. This is maybe slightly above the average because the Midwest is so much cheaper than everywhere else. It brings the average down. But like, yeah, this is pretty standard cost of living. $1,200 for a single bedroom apartment. So keep that in mind as we do this fucking math. I'm actually gonna make sure make sure you can see this. I accidentally changed my scene. Where we at? Oh yeah. Okay, we have a calculator. So, $20 an hour. Times 40 hours a week. That's $800 a week. Now that's before tax. So you get about 75% of that as a take home. So there's 75%. $600 a week. There's 4 weeks in a month. You get like a couple of months where you'll get an extra weekend. You get like 4 of the 12 months, I think you'll get an extra weekend. But for the most part, times 4 works. So $2,400. You're going to cut that in half immediately because you got to pay rent. Let's say your car is paid for, so you don't have a car payment. That's going to be nice. That's going to help you survive. You still need to pay car insurance. Insurance is $150 easy. Okay. You're going to need gas. That's probably going to cost you $30 a week, so minus another $120 for the month. Right, you need groceries. Dude, if you're doing a lot of cooking and you're very smart with how you buy your groceries, you can get by on $300 a month. But like you're not living like a king, okay? You're not eating feasts off $300 a month. As a single person, you could easily spend twice that. But again, we're trying to see, what you can do to try to make your money stretch, and how you the best way that you can live off of $20 an hour. So you got your car insurance paid, you got your gas, you got your food, you paid rent. Well, you probably spend another $100 because you're a modern man, you need your internet. And there that goes. Well, you also got a phone bill, and your phone bill is probably for a phone that you're making payments on. So it's the base phone bill plus the phone payments. Yeah, that's probably going to be freaking $90 right there. Now you're down to $440 for the month. Now you haven't paid utilities yet. You got to keep the lights on. What good is the internet going to do you if you got no lights? Well, there's another $120 minimum for the lights. Probably another $40 for the water bill. And then, you're a normal human being. You need some kind of spending money just to, do a little something. So you haven't put any aside for savings yet. Let's just see what happens if we spend all this every month. What's that look like on a weekly basis? Well, we have $70 a week we can spend. You ain't going out and doing shit. You can go out one time and go on one date a week. Now you got a girlfriend you're trying to rizz up, bro. That's one date right there, and it ain't gonna be no fancy date. Like that's just one normal. It's $20 on a if you're kind of lucky, $20 per meal at the restaurant. You and her is $40. You're gonna probably have a couple drinks. That's another probably 12-piece minimum. So assuming price works out in your favor a bit, that's $64. You got what, $6 left over after you go out on the date? Bro, we talking about getting a new house. We talking about getting a freaking jet ski. What you talking about getting a goddamn new car, bro? You ain't getting shit on $20 an hour. What the fuck are you talking about? You're crazy. You're actually crazy, bro. Here, we'll see what happens if I go ahead and make it 30, which you're probably not making as a young guy starting out. But maybe, let's just look at it for shits and giggles. So I'm going to remultiply this by 4 so we can go back to monthly. And now we're making an extra $10 an hour. So I'm going to add into this. We're going to need a couple parentheses here. So it'll be 40 times another 10 times 0.75 for the 75% you're going to get out after tax. You're going to get an extra fucking $300. You're going to have $580. You redivide that out by 4. You got $145 a week. Now you can kind of afford to do stuff, but like, you're still not saving anything at that point. Go back to a monthly. Let's say we want to try to put aside, like, because we have some awareness that, you know, car's going to need to get repaired at some point. You know, medical expenses going to happen at some point. Like, things will happen. Let's at least get $200 put aside every month. And we all right, now we're down to $95 a month or a week of spending money. Living as a single dude in a single bedroom apartment, working 40 hours a week at $30 an hour. Putting aside a measly $200 in savings every month. You have about $95 a week for spending money. I don't know what crack these guys are smoking, bro. Whatever they on, bro, let me get some of that, because they clearly are zooted, bro. God damn.
Whatever it is, and it's like, give me a break, dude, you know?
Yeah. Are you pro-capitalism?
Yeah, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's better than everything else we got, like being shoved in our face, right?
Yeah.
So I guess I'll take capitalism.
You're optimistic about the future of American capitalism.
About that specifically, I'm not optimistic about that if it keeps continuing. No.
How come?
Well, because it's hard to live. I mean, I live in a studio, converted from a garage, two blocks down from my landlord's McMansion. Like that's how I live.
Yes, you are a serf. You are a peasant. You just don't know it yet. That's right.
That's how it kind of works, bro. It is what it is.
That's pretty much, give or take, how I've been living for like 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
I've been getting a taste of the real world for like years. So like I don't know, like why do these people have to? Why do these people deserve anything better than what I have? You know.
Well, they've probably worked a little harder than you. At least some of them. Some of them have not. You know, they just got a better head start. But I do feel your pain. I really do. People deserve better. Like the go to work to 9 to 5 job fresh out of high school and afford a house and 2 cars on that single income. Like, I don't think that's a lot to ask. I really don't. I think that's fair, considering all the innovation. Like, we are capable of that. Like, I know that was a thing that was kind of brought about by the America winning World War II, and then like Europe being devastated and America becoming a manufacturing powerhouse, providing products for the entire fucking globe, damn near. So it gave us a bit of a imbalanced position that was never going to last forever. Eventually, the infrastructure would get rebuilt in Europe, and we wouldn't make the same kind of money on exports. But all that being said, we have enough. We've innovated enough that it's very possible to make the quality of life for the average person somewhere around that level right now. And it's not entirely due sociological failings rather than technological failings. You know, actual lack of ability to produce the materials required for such a lifestyle at a efficient enough rate for it to be feasible for everyone to get to enjoy, like I said, a lifestyle like that. Like that's just it's very doable. Within a capitalist system, it's doable. The reason it doesn't exist anymore is solely because the system's gotten out of control. Yeah, and I think I really do like feel for and relate to the pain that this person is expressing. All that said, though, you got to be realistic about fixing the problem. Like, the solution definitely isn't to try to hold back technology, bro. Like, technology's advancement is what brought about the amount of prosperity that, you know, your father or grandfather got to have. And I mean, what you still enjoy to accept. I mean, like, even as a very poor person in America, you live better than any king did 500 years ago. That's technological advancement that made that happen. So you want that to continue. It's trying to stand in the way that is not only just ignorant, because you're not going to stop it, but it's also not good. It's like it's not a good move. So yeah, we gotta get realistic. Gotta get realistic for sure.
For sure. Because they have it and you don't. What do you think about deserve, bro? Like, what are you thinking about deserve? You thinking about deserve? Deserve? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. What are your passions outside of working here?
I mean, I do art, I guess. Yeah.
What kind of art?
I draw, I guess. Yeah.
That's cool. Do you ever think about, like, you know, after this going into illustration?
What do you draw though? What would you
Illustration or something like that?
No, that's fucking insane.
Wait,
because,
what?
like, even
going into illustration or something like that?
No, that's
cool. Do you ever think about, like, you know, after this going into illustration or something like that?
No, that's fucking insane, because, like, even in our current society, we have like as much, you know, like
the fucking, like, yeah, fucking the our society, the fucking
I'm not gonna have the opportunity. No.
You know, that's honestly another thing to consider. Is like a lot of these people that aren't, you know, super well educated and there's low IQ, they're not, you know, going to ever reach a certain level of education. Plenty of them, I think, actually could be talented artists. Like, maybe I'm naive, but I really think they could. A lot of them could be talented artists. You don't have to be super intelligent to be a talented artist. You just have to be, you know, actually inclined in that direction and motivated. And it's also a lot easier to be motivated to pursue art when you're not struggling to survive. Like, when you have to choose between doing art or catching up when you're asleep or, you know, eating, like, then yeah, obviously you're not going to do a lot of art. At least not for the average person. Because that requires a level of passion above and beyond what is required just to actually be decent at art. So I think, yeah, if you free people from the rat race, you'll get a lot more artists. And then that'll keep a lot of them, you know, busy in a productive way. I think that's really worth thinking about.
You never know.
No.
Is there a possibility of promotion in the Dunkin' Donuts corporate apparatus?
Well, I don't know why I'd want to do that. Then I would lose union protections.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authority. Channel 5 News. Channel 5. We don't fuck with custers. And 5 is the best number.
You know what I think happened? Is that as soon as Andrew asked about, like, going into illustration, it, like, triggered this person, because that's probably what their parents told them to do. That's what it felt like to me. It's like, yeah, why don't you do this? Like, why don't you do something else? Like, oh, no, I can't fucking do it. It's society, and you can't do that.
Well, because they don't want to take, at that point, you have to take accountability. You got to be like, well, why am I not doing this right now? If you have to take accountability, that's rough. Like that makes it more painful that you're in this position that you're in. Because if you can take accountability and solve it, then you've been suffering for no reason. Or at least that's what it feels like. People are very scared of accountability. Understandably so. I mean, you have, I think it's obviously like not good. Like you should try to become accountable, but like a lot of people aren't. A lot of people, even people that think they are. Yeah, it's understandable, but it's also a problem that needs solving. I don't know how you would do that either, though. I don't know how you would help people become more accountable. I think that's just a personal growth thing. Like society has to mature, just like how people are becoming slowly smarter. Average IQ is going up. Hopefully, average maturity is going up, which I actually don't think it is, but that's what's going to have to happen at some point. The average person's going to have to be more mature. If we're going to continue to progress society in a way that keeps up with the way technology is progressing.
Yeah, like, what is this? Anyway, all of the workers in these restaurants, like 90% of them are going to get replaced by robots. These are unskilled, low education jobs that you could have a robot replace you in 5 years. There are already places that are doing this. It's only going to become more common. And for actual customers, they will prefer the robots because a lot of the reasons why these people work in places like this is because they're too stupid to get a job anywhere else. And they're too untrained or unskilled or in one way or another inefficient to get a job anywhere else. And so what a good thing it is that we have all these people that do a bad job in a lot of cases. And even if they don't do a bad job, they don't like their job, they hate the job, they don't have to do it anymore. So
yeah, stop condemning these people to a life where you spend 40 hours a week, you know, more than a half of the awake hours they have in a week being somewhere and doing something they fucking hate. Now let's stop condemning people to that. That would be probably a good idea.
So that's it. Real service will thrive nonetheless. Yeah, all things will happen, right? Yep, for sure.
All things will
Pass
happen.
a drug
Okay.
test equal make good money. Yep,
That's
there it
a
is. BMS
statement.
first. Yep, there you go. Coming from a rich person is crazy. It's true. The reality of this is inevitable. I understand that some people might feel a certain way about it, but the reality of what I'm saying, this is going to happen, man. I don't know what you want me to say. It's gonna fucking happen. There's the video. Give it a like. That was really fucking funny. I love it.
With just about 20...
Why does it always just want to play it? I hit cancel and it plays it anyway. Like, I'm literally going to go back.
Dunkin' Donuts.
We're going to go to the end of this. We're going to try this again.
Some
it's not
people
gonna
might
cancel.
feel a certain way about it. I don't know what you want me to say. It's gonna fucking happen. There's the video. Give it a like. That was really fucking funny. I love it.
Okay, now, okay, fuck you, bro. I'm trying to prove a point. It keeps fucking playing the video regardless, and I'm pretty sure it's not me being too late on the time. It might be, but it doesn't seem to be what's being. It seems to switch right when I click. It's done that multiple times now. I'll Snow White became. Alright, this will keep us occupied for a little bit, hopefully. All right. Let's get it rocking. Let's get it popping. Let's move back into it. Get the grind back on again. Hopefully that stupid Alliance asshole's gone now.
Yeah, I fucking hate this movie now. I'm actually so curious to see what's gonna happen.
After everything that's happened, you'd think it'd be impossible for the upcoming Snow White film to fall any further. But somehow, Disney found a way. And with the recent release of the official trailer, the Snow White disasters got even worse. Now, Snow White has been played up as one of Disney's biggest projects, and as such, you'd think they go above and beyond with the marketing. However, as we all know, it's been an absolute train wreck from
Well, they can't market it because that actress keeps talking shit and causing trouble for them. Like, can you imagine having to be the person that's in charge of employing her and dealing with her? Holy fuck, that must be annoying. You've got basically a person that has a bomb attached to them and they keep trying to light the fucking fuse.
Need a target.
Yeah,
I am having an issue here where... Okay. Now it wants to work fine. I don't know what was up with that. I was hitting 1 and Q was activating. And I even tested it. Like I hit Q and Q would activate, 1 and Q would activate. I don't know what was going on there. Very strange. Now that I've rebuffed one buff, I might as well do the other one. Very weird, bro. Can't be having issues sometimes. Screw you, bitch.
Not fired? I know. She deleted so much profit. Yes, she did. I think it was a huge, huge mistake. And I think that studios are going to start realizing that, like, bringing on people that want to, like, push their, like, fringe identity politics or, like, really any politics and, like, use the movie as a platform to do that. I think that's just going to become less popular in a general sense. Because I think studios don't want to take that risk. Why would they want to take that risk?
Ever since the main co-stars trashed the original characters, and all during this build-up.
And I gotta say
ever
also,
since the main co-stars,
I think she's fucking hot. I do. I think she's hot. So like this whole idea that like she's ugly or she shouldn't play Snow White, like I can see it from like an ethnic perspective. They wanted like a European to play it, sure, but I think that she's hot. God, shut the fuck up. Everybody would swipe right on this girl. Like, shut up. Stop it.
No, not everybody, but she's definitely not ugly.
During this build-up, audiences barely got a peek at the official trailer. It was all just these teasers that never really...
Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, she's like maybe a 7. 6.5, 7. 7 feels like a little too high, but she's also definitely not a 6. She's above a 6. So she's probably like a 6.5. Alright, I gotta find Tazan, by the way, too. Who the fuck is that guy? Let's fight our way up this fucking hill.
Amounted to anything. Most were expecting Disney to publish the official Snow White trailer alongside the release of Wicked, as not only would it be a smart marketing move, but it made the most sense thematically. Sure. And while that's exactly what Disney did, their strategy was unconventional. The trailer and official poster were only available in a few theaters. For just over a week, promotions didn't go any further.
In Brazil?
No one could find the official new trailer anywhere. It took someone leaking a recording of it before the rest of the internet could even get a glimpse.
Why?
But still, not even the league got Disney to post the trailer on its official account.
Like this shit where like, dude, the Lion King, like that's National Geographic. That's not Simba. That's not Mufasa. That's National Geographic. What the fuck? Who thought this was a good idea?
Counts. It was almost like the studio was desperate to keep that trailer out of the public eye. Like they were trying to avoid ridicule for as long as possible.
They were.
Especially seeing how much of a disaster it had been already. Even
so
Disney
like their mindset, I bet, is that the more time that people have to complain, the more people will be made aware of the complaining. So their idea is that we don't market it at all, we just release it, and then hopefully we can capitalize on people being uninformed and sell it to them.
had to face the music at some point, and on the 3rd of December they finally posted the official trailer to YouTube, and the world would quickly let the studio know exactly what they thought of it. Now at the time of making this video,
They should. Oh my god. That is terrible. This is worse than Concord.
God damn.
Oh my god. What do you make of the dwarves being AI and not actual actors with dwarfism?
That shit's
I
crazy.
think that the idea... So I think that both points of view are valid. I think that not wanting to be hired because of your physical deformity is totally valid. And also the viewpoint of having a niche because of your physical deformity is valid as well. I feel like both viewpoints are valid, and the only thing that's invalid is when you try to push your viewpoint and you try to make other people behave the way that you want them to behave.
Well, my question is just why? Like, from a employer standpoint, I know for a fact it's way cheaper to hire goddamn actual dwarves, actual people with dwarfism, than it is, found Tarzan by the way, than it is to goddamn make CGI dwarves. So why are you wasting the money when you have perfectly good dwarves in real fucking life? They've even historically been referred to as dwarves. The condition's called dwarfism. What are we doing here? That scared me. For some reason that made me thought I died. I was like, how? Alright, now we're done. We did all the quest things. Our Longshore's done. The tobacco quest is done. Kazan is killed. All the whatchamacallums are dead. All the pirates, the different type. We killed the pioneers and the South 3 freebooters. I picked up the item, I'm pretty sure. So we're supposed to pick up an item, I believe, right? Because you're supposed to kill the pirates and the cannoneers and do something else for that one quest. What's the other thing? No, okay, no, it's just those two things. Okay, yeah, we did all the stuff. All the stuff is done.
So, like, if you're an actor with dwarfism that doesn't want to be portrayed that way, then just don't seek out roles that portray you that way.
Yeah, because plenty of people do
It's that
want the
easy.
role.
Yeah, that's the way I see it.
It's not even like they're like, oh, they're desperate for money and it pays money and like they're being exploited. But no, like there's people that are happy to do the role. And like I don't see how it's like demeaning work at all either. Like just like people play stupid, like actual retarded characters happily. Like non-retarded people do. Like it's just a role. Let the motherfuckers work. They want to work.
It's a genetic defect, not really a deformity. Specifics, sure. Like, I don't know the medical distinction, but I'm just saying, like, anything that's like that. Sure, that's my viewpoint on it. But yeah, wow. Crazy. I don't think I've seen anything that's this bad in a long time. That's insane.
It currently has around 660,000 more dislikes than likes, and that number is still massively climbing. But remarkably, one of the only redeeming things about this entire fiasco is that Disney actually left the comments on the trailer, and it's
actually so funny because wait, keep this in mind. This comment got more likes. It almost got twice as many likes as the video itself.
I'll give Dean some credit. They are brave enough to leave the comment section open.
That's nuts.
That's funny.
almost more entertaining than anything Disney's put out recently. Some wonderful gems included. At this point, the monetization of the video is going to earn Disney more revenue than the movie itself. And they finally did it. They made a movie nobody is going to pirate.
Disney solved pirating by making movies so bad nobody will even see them.
Be good.
There's Tarzan.
I guess, you know, like, okay. That
Those
works.
who haven't seen the trailer may
tracks.
wonder if it's really as bad as the comments are making out to be.
Yeah.
And we can say with certainty that it may be even worse. The trailer makes Snow White feel like an unholy amalgamation of all the worst aspects of modern Disney. The bad CGI.
I think there's like another component of this that people are mad about too, is that the woman who plays Maleficent was like from Israel or something like that.
Hey there.
And I think obviously like people are mad about that because, you know, that's just, you know, what's popular.
Sure could use your help, kid.
Gal Gadot's hot. Yeah, that's her name. She's a Zionist. I don't know whether she's a Zionist or not. I mean, I haven't seen her talk about it or anything like that. But I think that that's also another
Why's
component.
my camera going crazy, bro?
The oversaturated colors, the preachy woke actors, the character assassinations to tell a more modern story because apparently old fairy tales can't teach valuable lessons anymore, and all of this has been rolled into one massive controversial mess. It seems like the trailer's trying to tell two stories, the original Disney tale and its modernized counterparts. As a result, it all just feels very disconnected. Disney's designed the film to look like the original movie and included moments from it, but there's no room for any of it in their modern retell.
I think that's the reason why it's cringe. I think that they could have retold it and made it good. But the reason why they're not going to be able to is that they are trying to go in this middle ground where they're retelling a story that a lot of people have an attachment to. So they want to make sure that they adhere to a lot of expectations, but not too many expectations, but not too little expectations. So they're like trying to thread this needle in a very, very narrow path. And
It's not even that like that path is so narrow that it's really hard to hit. It's not even a viable path. Because they're so the two positions are so mutually exclusive. Yeah, like the modern like woke ideology that's being shoved into it is so counter to the original
quick, kid. I ain't got all day.
idea behind Snow White. Like you can't have them both in the same movie and to be coherent.
I don't think that they nailed it. I think that it's better to either try to make it one for one, like what, for example, who directed? It was Frank Miller, I think, directed Sin City, and maybe he was the one that did the comics. I forgot exactly, but anyway, like Sin City is a one for one with the comics, or you can totally diverge, like not a total divergence, but like to a degree, like The Boys, right, or like to an extent, Fight Club. So you can do both of them and it's fine, but when you try to go in the middle, I think that's the problem.
I did, right? I did. Yeah, I did supplies at the crossroads. I did disruption. Okay, yeah, so I got those two to turn in as well. Sick. Yeah, we're gonna get close to, whoops, going the wrong direction. We're gonna get close to where we want to be.
Watchmen, I don't know anything about the Watchmen. I can't say.
It leaves you wondering how they plan to fit the old hag tricking Snow White into eating the apple and Snow White bravely confronting
Maleficent's
the
from
queen
Sleeping
in the
Beauty?
same story. The one
right.
doesn't work with the other. Unless, of course, they're hoping
I
nostalgia
forgot.
would draw crowds and plan to swap them once
you're
they're
right.
in their seats. It just seems like nothing about any of this makes any sense.
Alright, I retract. Looking at her again, bro. Like, I wasn't watching the screen when we were talking about this earlier. Like, looking at her again, I think she maybe is actually just a 6. She's more attractive than the average person. Oh, that is still definitely true, but she's a little less attractive than I was remembering in my head. It's just, yeah, she's definitely not like freaking like, she's no Angelina Jolie or freaking Scarlett Johansson, bro. She is not a baddie.
Sense. And this is all made worse by the fact that they use horrendous CGI. It feels like Disney took a scalpel to the original movie, but rather than carefully carving it into something new, they hacked away at this.
I don't think if they had all dwarfs playing the roles, I don't think it would have been that much better. I don't think I don't know, like it just, I don't feel like it would have made any difference.
I think it probably went at least a little bit better. And it definitely would have cost them a lot less money. Again, that's the thing that's most crazy to me. They spent more money on what is obviously not an improvement. For why?
reckless abandon. Every bit of animation feels oversaturated, artificial and just lifeless. While the creatures move around and pull expressions similar to their 2D counterparts, there's just no life to them. None of the magic that Walt Disney originally thought of. They're essentially just glorified.
See, this is the reason why I think that some anime should stay anime.
Ooh,
it's
thanks.
because when you bring the fantastical nature of like animation to real life,
most anime,
you lose a lot. And like you do have, there's like maybe 2 or 3 guys that can become anime.
So honestly, Death Note could have been good. Death Note's an anime that can be done live action well. The fact that it was done poorly is not because anime is hard to adapt, it's because the people that made it are fucking stupid and also probably didn't have a good enough budget, but also definitely just the fact that they're stupid. Artistically illiterate.
Obviously Jim Carrey, and I'm sure there's a couple of other people. But besides that, no, you can't do it.
I have a trinket.
Plushies.
Nice.
And the dwarves are even worse. Knowing the whole scandal about the dwarves to begin with Peter Dinklage even pressuring Disney not to use dwarf actors, it was originally supposed to be 7 diverse magical dwarves. But now seeing a huge backlash to that, their faces are...
Peter, isn't that the guy who played in fucking, Game of Thrones?
Plushies. And the dwarves are even worse. Knowing the whole scandal about the dwarves to begin with Peter Dinklage even pressuring Disney not to use dwarf actors, it was originally supposed to be 7 diverse magical dwarves. But now seeing the huge backlash to that, their faces are an unfortunate combination
It doesn't matter. Like, both of them would have been problematic. Like, people would have complained about both of them. It doesn't make a difference. Like, this
Dinklage,
is...
what the fuck,
people are
dude?
mad at Peter Dinklage for saying that. I can see why they're mad at him. I can see why he feels that way, too. I think it's really just a matter of, like, making other people adhere to your values.
animation and hyper-realism, and the result's terrible. It's hard to believe that a studio like Disney with all its resources could have such terrible CGI. This is the same studio responsible for producing Narnia, and yet somehow even Narnia, an almost 20-year-old film with a smaller budget and less advanced technology, has better CGI. It's a real
It's really sad, bro. Like, I think the best comparison is Davy Jones.
You also just have to, like, you need good CGI artists, and as I was mentioning not so long ago, CGI artists are, sorry, as I was mentioning not long ago, artists and the truly talented creative individuals in a company are the first to go when it starts to become overly bloated and ages itself out of existence. Disney's probably running out of talent. They just don't have the good artists anymore. You might have the technology, but the technology's worthless without an actual good artist behind it.
And Pirates of the Caribbean. How the fuck did that happen? How?
Wonder how Disney went from designing a
And like his
realistic
whole
lion
crew,
with
it was
natural
insane.
facial expressions to an over-cartoonized person. Knowing the amount of hate the film's already got just from the actresses alone, Disney also seems to have really abandoned the production value here. And it's not just the animals and dwarves that feel artificial. The sets look very obviously green screened, and something about the costumes feels off. They seem almost cheap and plastic, like toys designed for children rather than set pieces for a multi-million-dollar movie. The people are the only...
The problem is that they tried to adhere to the original art too much. And the way that people wear clothes and the way that people act in animation is different than the way that they behave in real life. And I think that this is really what the big weakness is with a lot of these things, is that they bring in a director and a person who's supposed to make this movie into like a real life experience. And that person doesn't really have any inherent vision for it. So they one-for-one it from the comics, and they end up doing that weird, you know, in the middle thing. Yeah, there's no real vision for it.
Yeah,
like I think the
probably
Warcraft movie was another really great example of that. The thing is that you normally nail this kind of stuff on stage shows or pantomimes. Well, exactly, because a stage show, the difference is that a stage show is meant to be extravagant, right? It's meant to be an overplaying of emotions in order for, you know, people to be able to perceive it, right?
Yeah, it's... sorry. it's typically done in the same way that like an animated thing is done, in the sense that the exaggerated nature of it, like, it's something that's built into it. Like the way that an anime character acts is not in the way that a normal human acts in real life. It's a dramatization. The stage plays are the same way. It's just so they're used to doing that. They're like that's in their wheelhouse.
Who are watching from the back. That's the whole idea. It's theatrical. Exactly. And like a movie, you don't have that same type of, you know, like extravagance to it.
Walk with the earth. Things that don't feel like they were pulled out of a cartoon. And as a result, they just look out of place. The only person who doesn't seem to look out of place in the trailer was the old hag. Now I know it's meant to be a kids movie and children may not be worried about the smaller details as much, but kids still deserve good content and so do adults.
Yeah.
You know, Disney has become so reliant on CGI in the last few years
Come
that
on,
their
man.
projects
Let me
just
get the
seem so
fucking 80.
lazy.
I don't even agree with this.
I need
I
three
think that it's
more.
bad CGI that's the problem. I think good CGI has always existed and it was no issue.
Not
It's
always,
bad
but yeah.
CGI that they're relying on.
Have to go that
Come
far
on, at least
back
give
to
me
see how
something.
much
Hey,
the
dude, what the
over-reliance on
fuck?
CGI has changed the complete quality of the
Jeez,
studio
thank
as a
you.
whole. And you know it's just this corporate soulless board at the top of the company looking to cost cut and make as much profit from this stuff as possible. I mean, you just look at the difference between Lily James's dress in Cinderella and Zegler's in the new trailer. There's absolutely no contest. And the
meet again.
What was it that I was looking at? Oh my god. Yes. Look at Elendil's armor in, what was it? Not Game of Thrones. In Rings of Power, and compare it to Boromir's armor in Lord of the Rings. It's literally like level 1 peasant versus level 100 knight. Like, let me see if I can... Is it it's Osgiliath, right?
I might actually get like 15 here.
Look at that. Absolute fucking Giga Chat. It looks so fucking badass.
No,
I
we won't
remember
get
whenever I
15.
saw this as a kid, I was like, yeah, that's who I want to be. Right fucking there. And then if you compare this to... I think that's... Elendil, Rings of Power.
I got the Zevra already.
Images.
Do not have consumed by hatred yet. Oops.
Well
That's the dude. That's sold.
And you know what that reminded me of?
First item. Oh, wait. A little bit of breathing room there.
And so here we are. Budget cuts. Yes, exactly. That's a lot of budget cuts, guys. Sam Hyde's from Numenor. I would have never guessed. Wait, did you say Sam Hyde looks better?
Go with honor.
Get more bags. No, we're good on bags. Build as ever. Already did that. Coal car leaders. Okay, we're on to get the coal car leaders quest. It is off this direction.
It's bad. It's real bad. And this is what we had. This movie came out. Look how badass that is. By the way, just look at that armor. That is incredible. And then just to this shit. How do you go from this to that? Actual chainmail? Yes, this looks so fucking cool.
Yeah, it does.
The fact that there's barely a 10-year difference between the two films is devastating. Not even the acting can save this abomination of a film, and in some
Nice, dude,
cases, it's
appreciate
actually
it.
contributing to its failure. While Rachel Zegler is currently one of the most disliked Disney actresses,
Yeah.
due to her terrible interviews last year, her role
Well,
is
she's just obnoxious. That's the reason why. And she has this, like, it's like
Still
some
like
women
one.
have this, where it's like this chip on their shoulder where they constantly
Need to
have to,
see
like,
my-
you know, assert themselves or, like, have an issue with something or start
Need to
some
see my
sort of
classroom.
controversy or not controversy, but you know, confrontation. Like, why? It's just weird. Like that type of that type of person is just unpleasant to be around.
isn't actually unearned. She can deliver the lines well, and there's no denying that she can sing. However, Gal Gadot's performance as the evil queen leaves much to be desired. The thing about Disney villains is that they're meant to be dramatic, larger than life, and very fun to watch. No matter how evil they might be, you just can't help but enjoy every moment they're on screen. It's because you just know that the actors behind them were probably
hold on, I gotta see. What it?
Lion King. Because he and Jim Cummings put their all into the performance, which is a huge contrast to Gal Gadot, who really doesn't seem to care about this movie anymore, all while secretly hating her co-star and having no real presence for the character of the evil queen.
She's a horrible actress. Oh god.
This character is meant to be regal, cold,
she can't act. Like, I don't know whether she can or not. I mean,
spores.
I thought she was hot as Wonder Woman.
Leaders.
But I never really even
leaders.
I never really even thought about, like, is she a good actress? I had no idea. I didn't even think of that.
Harpy Raiders.
Someone so obsessed with her own beauty that she's willing to command the death of her own stepdaughter. Someone who loses that beauty because her obsession drives her to sacrifice it just so that she can rob someone else of theirs. But there doesn't seem to be any of that obsession.
That's what happens when women turn 30.
In Gadot's version of the evil queen. While we could chalk this up to the fact that they've changed some aspects of the story, it's mostly because of Gal Gadot's delivery. She seems more stiff and just irritated that her stepdaughter has opinions, and her obsession with her beauty has become more surface level vanity. Just based on the trailer, we can tell
it's probably because they didn't want to level it about beauty, because they view beauty as being some sort of derivative of seeking male validation. That's probably the reason why they tried to change it. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of assuming.
Bro. A lot of hardcore
I can't unsee
make it out
Shrek.
here.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
Like Gal Gadot's evil queen orders Snow White's death, and it will probably have very little intimidation behind it. In less than 2.5 minutes, Disney seems to have destroyed their most prized creation, the original film that started it all for Disney, and it seems like nobody on the set even cares about the film, with most of the actors seemingly
She admitted that she didn't like it growing up, and she said she only watched it once before getting the role. Is so sad to me.
Spores. I think you get.
It's like.
Yeah. You can go north.
I mean, you just compare that to, like, if I think about any, like, Peter Jackson, you know, like, what's his name? Christopher Lee, the guy who played Saruman, actually knew Tolkien himself. And he reads the books every year. He read the books every year. Like, look at Henry Cavill, Ian McKellen. Yeah, Sir Ian McKellen, exactly. Like, I think that we have... Can we at a certain point just acknowledge that having people who don't like the source material, I think it makes them bad at adapting the source material?
Yeah. Obviously.
Like, I don't know. I feel like that just seems like it's kind of true, right? But why? And also, here's another less popular example. Carl Urban with Judge Dredd.
Holy shit.
Perfect. Absolute respect for the source material. There you go. Peak 100%. Ryan Reynolds in Deadpool? Yeah, Ryan Reynolds in Deadpool is a perfect example. Like, perfect.
Shit.
The original characters.
You said you were bringing a modern edge to it on stage. What do you mean by that?
I just mean that it's no longer 1937, and we absolutely wrote a Snow White that is
not going to be saved by the prince.
She's not going to be saved by the prince, and she's not going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be, and the leader that her late father told her that she could be if she...
So stupid. You don't get the point of the movie, bro. You don't get the point of the movie at all, bro. Like... bro. Somebody cue the Jordan Peterson rant. He has a great fucking breakdown of what Snow White is really about. And it was actually deep. And it's not condescending or demeaning towards women. It is a real depth to it that ties into, like, human nature and development over time of humanity. And, like, really important core values, and they are just hand waving that shit away for what? Female empowerment? The same feminist bullshit that's led to a lot of female depression in the modern age? Fuck you.
was fearless, fair, brave, and true. And so it's just a really incredible story for, I think, young people everywhere to see themselves in.
So the problem, I think, with the way that she says that is that it seems like it's reactionary. Like, it's not like we want to write this story for the reason of we think this is going to be inspiring and it's going to make people feel like they can do more than what they are. But it's just reactionary from, well, this is the way it used to be, so we have to make it different now. It's condescending. Yeah, it's weird, right?
It's also
That's
condescending, absolutely.
It's like a Twitter post. Yeah, exactly.
Absolute
It's arrogant
contempt
and envious.
for the
Yep.
source material.
And the production crew constantly changing what's actually going to happen in the movie. Since being cast, Rachel Zegler has been one of the studio's biggest problems. She's been at the center of numerous controversies and gone out of her way to make enemies with people with much more power than her, and even her own co-star. But unfortunately for Disney, her latest scandal wasn't a spat with a more popular celebrity, or even the characters like she did previously. This time, she decided she would take on more than half of her country. Now,
oh boy.
Dumbass bitch.
Uh-oh. Big mistake. Yeah, there we go.
You're promoting a movie. Like, what are you doing alienating half the fucking country? You fucking idiot. Doesn't matter if you agree with them or not. Like, you are a public face of a company. There's just things you can't say. Like, this is, like, if you worked as a fucking normal person, as, like, a fucking, you know, part of a, like, a, you know, a marketing job, or just any, like, if you were a freaking cashier at GameStop, bro, like, there'd be things you just can't fucking say. Like, what are you doing, bro?
now, whether you're left or right wing, it doesn't really matter here. It's all about virtue signaling Hollywood.
I don't think that anybody really cares. Like, there are plenty of actors that don't like Donald Trump and think he's a piece of shit. And nobody hates the actors because of that. Because there are people who just have political opinions that are different than yours. And that's just the way it is. Sure. I mean, that's life. But I think that it's not that one thing. It's like with everything put together. Almost half or more? I mean, I don't know. I'm saying a lot. A lot of them, that's the case. Most people don't care. Yeah.
Why when Trump won the election recently, Zegler was not happy, but
wonder
not for any
why.
normal reasons. Showing that she needed to prove to the world that she was on the right side of history, she took to her Instagram and wrote a strongly worded story about how disappointed and heartbroken she was over the country's decision, calling Trump a threat to democracy and finishing off her post with a wish that Trump and his supporters would never know peace. No matter.
It's like, I think that it's very odd that somebody who's a celebrity would say that, because, like, I mean, even streamers, and so, like, I can imagine for celebrities, it's like 100x worse. Like, get stalkers and, like, weirdos and people following them and stuff like that. Like, yeah, that's just nuts. And it's also, like, and it wasn't even enough for somebody to say that, like, they hate Trump. But it's like, now I also hate all of the people that voted for him, too, right? Like, and I think that's what really kind of takes it over the line and makes it different. Where it's like, usually people can criticize, you know, the candidate, and that's fine. I think that's okay. But if you criticize everybody that voted for him, well, I mean, you can do whatever you want, right? But there's a lot of people that voted for him, and you're, you know, alienating a lot of people.
Yeah, exactly what I was saying.
No matter which side of the political aisle you're on, this is a pretty strong statement for a mainstream actor. Not really the sort of thing you want from a woman playing a Disney princess, as more than half the country were understandably angered by
And also, like, can I just show that, like, why is it that
political aisle you're on,
this is
a pretty strong.
Like, she looks so fucking hot here. Why is it that?
Because she's heavily make up the fuck up, bro. That's not what she actually looks like. Like, that's not even just a little bit of makeup, bro. That's like hours of work in makeup.
Isn't ready yet.
Thank you. I get to win a boss fight for once. And not like the fight against the boss, but the fight to be the one to get to tag the boss. Like, maybe we should just call it a tag fight. But I won. That's my point. Fucking won. Thank Jeebus. Thank Jeebus. And can I just like re-hit this goddamn mushroom the 4th time? Yes, I can. Easy clap, baby.
The scenes that she looks the worst are the scenes in the movie. Shouldn't it be the fucking opposite? Really? I mean, what are we doing here? Like, who's doing costuming? Who's deciding this?
Statement for a mainstream actor. Not really the sort of thing you want from a woman playing a Disney princess.
See what I'm saying?
As more than half the country were understandably
Yeah, that's the phone sports. We got it.
angered by Ziegler's words and started calling for her to be fired.
Yeah.
Which isn't the first time that people have called for this. After this, people suspected that Disney sent her a very stern email, as Ziegler quickly returned to Instagram to deliver a half-hearted apology. She explained that she let her emotions get the best of her and was committed to contributing positively towards a better tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely she got in trouble for it. Absolutely. Well, I mean, like, really, I don't think it's really bad if somebody wants to express their political views. But when you're doing it in a way that's like alienating people and like saying like you hope they'll never know peace, like that's a bit much, right?
Yeah, you're practically calling for violence there, which in the right context is considered illegal. And I would say being an influential person making a public statement, you're that's definitely the right context. The only real question is if you want to say that's actually calling for violence or not. And I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's so close to the line, bro. Like I'm reticent to say that it crosses the line because that sets a precedent that, you know, maybe is a bit too steep. I'm a big proponent of free speech, but at the same time, bro, like, you're wishing bad for sure. Like, whether you call it for violence or not, you're wishing bad on people very publicly. Again, as a person with social influence, should probably not do that. Just saying.
It is. What did she expect? And I think also the issue is that with a lot of people, I don't think people take it seriously. That's the issue.
Apology is very carefully worded, as if Disney had told her exactly what to say. However, no one else was buying it. Ziegler had shown her true colors once again.
And I think that's also the issue right there. It's this. It's the Gina Carano, right? I mean, she got canceled for way less. And she didn't get canceled, she got fired. And I think that's what really happens. Is that like when somebody has an opinion that goes outside of like bounds of like what the, you know, the Hollywood Overton window is, which is a very small window, by the way. And when you go outside of that little square, then guess what happens? Well, now you get fired. And I think that people can clearly see the double standard there. Yeah, it's the, double standard again. Yeah, people are not mad that it happened. They're mad that it happened to one person and not another person. Don't just apologize, take up action and make up for it somehow. Yeah, I mean, if you, well, my viewpoint is like, if you want to apologize, that's fine. But like, the best apology is changed behavior. Right? I mean, so you can say like, yeah, it's my bad. But like, people aren't going to believe that unless you're going to act different.
And after many forced apologies, nobody was buying it anymore. But it wasn't just hurting Snow White's chances of success, it was also poking holes in Disney's paper-thin arguments over its integrity, as there's been far too many scandals to count with Disney in recent years. And we've actually made several videos in the past discussing just this alone. And Disney, seeing the backlash they've got to all their virtue signaling stuff, are now trying to reel it in. But it seems like they're losing control of all of this, which is why many suspect that Disney is once again bracing itself for a rough start to 2025.
I think that the problem is that a lot of the people that are making shows try to add in a bunch of contemporary social messaging that doesn't resonate with average audiences, and kids don't understand and they think it's weird.
Yep.
So like, it's confusing for like an 8-year-old to understand like any sort of like LGBT stuff or something like that in like a show. They can't understand like a trans thing, right? Because they don't even understand gender entirely themselves. And so when you put that into a story and then you try to put that out for kids, it's going to be confusing to kids, right? They're not going to understand it. You let kids be kids. Well, I'm saying like just from a functional perspective, it's hard for people to understand complex sexual you know, like nuances whenever they're very young, right? And that's why you don't teach kids about that stuff when they're that young. And so I think the issue is that like back in the day, you always had stories that had social messaging, but the social messaging was much more broad. It was like, you know, anybody from like, you know, Beauty and the Beast is like, I mean, to be fair, it's like, I mean, she was, you know, that guy was rich as fuck. But like the idea is that like beauty isn't just, you know, at face value, and it's like what you have inside and like the kind of.
Well, him being rich, like, it wasn't even really thought of as a factor other than like it adds, you know, what is an obvious level of attractability. Like, it wasn't considered a contested image, or it wasn't considered a contentious topic. It had little to do with the actual values being represented. The point ran a lot deeper than whether or not he had money. So why not just have him have money? Because a big part of what an actual point was for him to be attractive in a way outside of the being a beast thing.
Person you are. And Gaston, yeah, Gaston is like this really good looking guy, but he's a huge asshole, and so he's the bad guy. And so it has these types of messaging that are they're more universal and they're more timeless than making a statement on the current political social event that's happening in the last like 5 years. Do you kind of see like what the comparison is there? About like, you know, the messaging and the social messaging in something like Lord of the Rings or like the original, you know, Beauty and the Beast. Like, this will be relevant in 100 years. The messaging and a lot of this kind of stuff won't be relevant in 5 years. Hunchback of Notre Dame, yeah, Mulan, exactly, right? There's a degree of timeless values that I think Disney movies really did a great job at expressing, and like Lion King did that. Like, I mean, because in a way, like kids, it's really important that you have movies like this, and that way kids don't grow up and their idols are like these weird podcasters or like kids that make a career out of harassing people at Walmart. Like, that's the whole reason why you have these positive role models with kids. And if you try to inject that with like your own types of like values, and you try to like pervert that, I think that like even kids can perceive inauthenticity. Yeah, they can see it immediately, and they're gonna think that it's weird.
This comes after many years of disaster, as money has just been going down the drain for the company recently. Now, of course, Disney is notorious for having big budgets for its films.
Yeah.
It dedicates thousands of hours and millions of dollars to projects that people love. However, it seems like as the cost of projects has gone up, the quality has also taken a nosedive, as we can quite clearly see with Snow White. According to Forbes, production costs have jumped up to $269.4 million.
Jesus!
And that was just because of reshoots after the backlash over Disney's replacement for the dwarves and other elements of the movie.
Oh my god.
This time the studio can only blame itself. Well,
I do think that having this band of people would probably be better than having the CGI dwarves. But if they had that, then everybody would be complaining that it's multiracial. So, like, I don't think that, like, this would have been a solution and it would have solved every problem.
Well,
it would have just been a different, it would have been a different set of drama.
It would have been a lesser.
Disney was forced to admit
can't win either way.
Budget, refused to admit defeat. A 55.
Well, you can win. I mean, if you win, the winning is respecting the source material and then casting people that represent the characters that were in the source material. So, like, if you're doing the reason why I think a lot of people have problems with the race swapping is because it only happens in one way. I feel like there are very rarely cases where like a person who has a black person or like a non-white person really has a role that gets replaced by a white person. It basically never happens, right? And so because it happens in one direction, people view it as inauthentic.
That's part of the problem.
$1.5 million
It's also
reimbursement
just that,
from
that
the
it's just ham-fisted. Like, it comes with that whole ideological messages, nothing to fucking do with the fucking material. The actual content.
UK government gave the studio a
Tropic
bit of
Thunder,
leeway, but the cost of the film was still insane. And the crazy thing is that these aren't even the final numbers. And yet by looking at the trailers and the reception to it online, it seems like this movie is going to be yet another giant train wreck for the studio. For almost 2 years now, Disney spent so much money on reshoots, post-production, and marketing just for this movie. So it's safe to assume that by the time Snow White makes it onto the big screen, its total cost will be well over $300 million. Because of the drama surrounding the upcoming movie, most doubts it
I mean, like, is there any way they're gonna make that money back? That's like a no-shot situation, right?
Absolutely no shot.
Even much less profits. To put into perspective, The Little Mermaid suffered a $5 million loss, and this was despite having a lead actress that was at least likable. Meanwhile,
I think that's pretty good. Only losing $5 million.
Zegler appears to be one of the main reasons people are sworn off watching
Prince
Snow
was a
White.
creepy
Not to
stalker.
mention the huge list of all the other things. With this in context, it's easy to understand why they avoided releasing the official trailer and poster for so long. Arguably, the best thing Disney can do now is accidentally lose all the footage from the project and use it as a tax write-off.
That would be a really good idea. Yeah, that's actually smart. That's the best way they can recoup their costs. Yeah, just burn down the place that has the footage in it and be like, yeah, guys, I don't know what happened, so I guess we're gonna have to write this off. Yeah, don't forget they get money from toys. Keeping the IP means they keep the coins and recoup the costs. I don't know, man. I feel like something like this does massive brand damage too. And that's one of the big components that a lot of people don't really think of, is that the brand damage that these types of products create is really, really bad for these companies. Because when a company has something come out that like makes them look really bad, what ends up happening is that now everybody is distrustful of this company. They're not a fan of it. They don't like agree with them. They're like, okay, well, the next thing that comes out is gonna be bad. I think the best example is Intergalactic, right? The new movie or the new game is that I think that if Naughty Dog did not have The Last of Us 2 come out and Neil Druckmann never made that, people would be much more positive about Intergalactic. So like, and this is the issue, is that a lot of people don't understand the ripple effect that, you know, having bad products like that creates. I actually think that it's
Probably shouldn't even be trying to thread the needle the way I am. Wait, I think we're getting away with it. Fuck yeah, baby. I don't think we even done the Savannah Trailers quest yet. Can I get 2 birds with 1 stone with this? Or is he just not the right? Yeah, because it's a Patreon. It's not gonna be the right type.
Far away.
Let me get this plane strider.
Can't reach that.
All right. 3 out of the 5 already. Nice, nice, nice. How we doing? How we doing, boys? Don't need that. Keep the rest of the garbage for now. Yeah, must have has a decent sell price. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta figure out where Goblin Invaders is at. Where is this at? Avenge my... It must be over there then. Is where Avenge my villager... Or Avenge... Yeah. Avenge whatever. Oh wait. Yeah. Now we're pointing in the right direction. Fuck. Avenge my village. Avenge them, please. No, get me. I forgot to spend my point. Yeah, boys. It's funny time. Yeah, I think permafrost is what we want. First and foremost. That extra slow is so good, dude. I just drop that. We lose 5 int, unfortunately, but we still trucking pretty good. Scythe claw to slay.
I don't have a target.
Oh, you resistant as a peach. At least it makes sense for you to resist. You got 2 levels on me. And like a lot of this shit, I would have been resisted by motherfuckers like regularly. My motherfuckers were like 3 levels beneath me. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous bullshit.
What do you need?
Well met.
What did she just give me then?
May the eternal sun shine.
What can I do for you?
It was Goblin Bears. Okay. How many quests have we got? We're at 2020. We done filled up now. Why am I doing level 18 quest? This is the time that I normally do it in too. Pretty sure this quest title's wrong. Yeah, you'd fight like level 15 mobs. I don't think they're even 16s here. I think it's like really all 15s, maybe even some 14s. Some 16s deeper in, but like you don't need to go anywhere near them really. $35 warlock. Holy shit! What you doing over here, broski? You got a ruffian slain. Alright, boys. I gotta take a quick break and go deal with some shit. Stream will continue in the marathon. We'll keep it rolling in a short bit, but I'm actually gonna technically end the stream. So just pick it back up shortly.